Hi, everybody. I'm Ryan. Back again to fucking call out them soy nerd bitches. Yeah, you fucking know. Soy cunts there. The soy cunts that are fucking not talking about fucking John Wick for the soy nerd bitches. You know a soy nerd bitch when they're not talking about John Wick for. Why aren't they talking about John Wick for? Because them soy cunts fucking don't like the fact that fucking masculine action is something they can never fucking do. Them soy cunt bitches. And if anyone wants to disagree with me, link's always there. But I know these soy nerd bitches fucking dance. They rather just talk to their little soy cunt friends. Oh, let's talk about films that fucking asshole when I was a fucking 10. Yeah, why don't you talk about films that was fucking 50 years old? No, I'm going to talk about films that haven't even been fucking released. But these soy cunts don't know shit about masculine action. Or else they'd be talking about John Wick 4, wouldn't they? Because I got fucking loads of views, like 500 odd views, could be even more, on a fucking Scott Atkins fucking video. But that's how fucking soy nerd bitchified they are. They know Scott Atkins and John Wick 4, you're going to get views, but they can't say that shit because they know them soy little bitches won't fucking have any kind of knowledge on John Wick. Because they listened to soy cunts that told them not to watch the John Wick series. Oh, it's stupid. What's stupid about it? Oh, the puppy got his head stomped in and that's why he got mad. Oh, I don't want to watch that. Oh, well, what do you want to watch? Charlie's Angels, you soy nerd bitches. Oh, fucking Picard season fucking 3. Yeah. Go on, you soy nerd bitch. That's how much of a soy nerd bitch you are. All you've got is Picard season 3. You fucking sad soy little bastard. Your mummy is gonna be fucking really happy with the soy little Ted fucking bitchified little cunt she's got. Yay! Let's watch Picard season 3 together, shall we? Okay, mummy. You sad soy little cunts. But that's what happens when you're not fucking masculine. That's what happens when you don't watch fucking 80s action. In the fucking 80s. Oh, yeah, they're watching 80s action now. Fucking 40 years. Fucking too late, you soy nerd bitches. Well, soy nerd bitches not wanting to know what masculine action is. Rather talk really soyed to fucking each other. Rather be like, oh yeah, what's Picard season 3 doing? Oh, we've been able to see some entertainment. No, it's fucking soy shite entertainment. Sad fucking bastard entertainment. But I'm getting views, huh? Because I'm not a soy nerd bitch. Who's fucking all I've got is fucking Picard season 3. You soy nerd cunts. No, I've got John Wick 4. That's got me fucking views. None of them soy cunts have got them views, have they? Most of them soy cunts don't even know how to do a video. Never mind get views on videos. But if they did know how to do videos, What will we be doing on Picard season 3? You're lucky if you get fucking 30 views. You soy nerd bitches. But that's what happens when you don't watch masculine action. That's what happens when you listen to some soy cunt that fucking likes watching fucking Charlie's Angels. You soy nerd bitches. That's why they don't fucking want to come on here, because they know the soy nerd bitches. Have you noticed though? They no one want to come on here and argue the fact that they know, because they know they're going to make themselves look like silly cunts. They know when I fucking say something, I fucking know it, because I'm not going to say something that I just believe in. I say something that I fucking know in. That's what I fucking like with fucking these soy nerd bitches. I told them, oh, you're going to be left with soy nerd fat. Even people who are fucking normies can see how much soy cunts fucking Picard season 3 is. I ain't even seen any of it, but oh, how sad of a soy cunt are you? Hey, Action Man Gaming here says, soy nerds try to go after me with alternative accounts. Yeah, always spamming and that. It's usually because soy nerd bitches can't fucking create out because they have no life experience. And to create stuff or to create something that's worth fucking watchers, you need a lot of life experience. I got it. They say I've never had a woman before. Well, yeah, well, they don't even know what woman is, but they are fat soy diabetic bald heads. Yeah. Oh, the right skinny fucking like vegan fucking scrawny fuckers. That usually the scrawny fuckers think that women are as strong as men because they have no muscle on them. And to a soy nerd bitch, being able to fucking put on muscle mass is like fucking magic. They don't know how to do it. They think it's just an illusion. That's how much soy cunts they are. But not watched 80s action. Most fucking soyed in utero. They come out being more women than they are men. And you can tell a fucking dude who's more woman because he'll read women comics designed for women, like Wonder Woman. And they hate that though. They always try and make out like it's rather, oh no, it's not true. Oh, we don't know that. It's like, yeah, they fucking do. If they don't know that fucking Wonder Woman was designed for women, they know fuck all about comics, and you don't want to listen to them. What? You fucking, they've only been reading comics since fucking 2015. Soy nerd bitches, honestly. Like, imagine though, right? If Wonder Woman wasn't designed for women, who was it designed for? Cross-dressing transvestites? That's how much of a soy cunt they are. It's like, well, if you're not reading a woman for fuck, if you're not reading a comic that was designed for women, then you're reading a comic that is designed for a transvestite fucking effeminate dude. Make up your soy fucking mind. Soy cunts. Most of them, as you say, they're all fucking unhealthy and that. They've got no chance to develop any sort of fucking masculine fucking prowess. Of course, they're just gonna fucking stick around with the soy cunt friends talking about fucking Picard season 3. Fucking hell. I mean, you know your fucking life's fucking in the shitter when all you got to look forward to is Picard season 3. Like, fucking hell. Uh, as I say, it's like battered housewife syndrome. You know, they had 2 seasons of getting slapped around the fucking house every fucking day. Third season, it's like, yeah, let's buy you a pair of sunglasses. Let's go to the shop and buy you a pair of sunglasses to cover up them black eyes. And they're all like, oh, it's so kind. Look, bought out with his own money. Soy bitches. Fucking hell. This is why I'm glad they don't fucking come anywhere near me. Because when you hang around with someone, either they're gonna, well, it's a bit of both, but you'll rub a bit off and that. And so fucking you'll have sort of fucking sort of actions and what's it called? Attitudes. Attitudes rub off on each other. You know what I mean? So if you're hanging around with someone with an arsey attitude, you'll become arsey. So if you're hanging around with someone with a soy-nerd bitch attitude, you will become a soy-nerd bitch. That's how it goes. The humans are pretty much fucking like group animals, and so they like to fucking copy each other of whatever group they're in. And so if you're in a soy nerd bitch fucking group, guess what you're gonna fucking turn out to be? But some of these soy nerd bitches, they can't fucking hack it, and so I mean, most of these soy cunts, they're probably gonna be dead in 2 or 3 years because they're not going to be able to last the fucking oxygen wars. They're going to be dead sign-head bitches. And as I say, everyone's going to think I'm the cunt because I'll be laughing. I'll be like, oh, yeah, of course he fucking died. What was the last film we watched? Oh, it was fucking Charlie's Angels. No wonder that sign-head bitch got killed like a fucking soy fucking bitch. What can you do? Well, then everyone's gonna be fucking complaining that I'm the cunt. But like, as I say, I'm like, I don't give a fuck what you call me, as long as it's not a dead sign-head bitch who fucking watched his family get raped and murdered before he fucking was killed himself. You know, I don't want that stuff. I ain't even got a family, but if I had a family, I'd anyone who's got a family would not want, well, most people would not want to die like a soy-nerd bitch, and everyone like, oh yeah, well, he did fuck all but cry like a little bitch. Well, that's what some of them do. They're so emasculated that, like a woman, you don't want to argue with them because they'll just fucking start crying and fucking talking about how mean you are. Like, you soy-head bitches. This is why you fuckers are gonna die virgins. That's the fucking sad part about it all. These little sad soy cunts. Like, yeah, I know how bad their lives is if they haven't got anything else. If they don't watch any fucking Scott Atkins fucking films, you know they're a sad soy cunt. But now they're even a sad soy cunt that are virgins. It's like, fuck. I think men and women were supposed to have sex with each other. It's been going on for centuries. But not these soy-haired bitches. Probably fucking ejaculate. Well, the foreskin and all's probably got real tight now, so they won't even want to have sex because it'd hurt too much. Well, these little soy-haired bitches, all they've had is fucking ejaculating in their pants when they're watching Wonder Woman. Even though Gal Gadot is fucking cum worthy, definitely. So can't blame him for that. But you can blame him for being a soy nerd bitch. I mean, John Wick 4's fucking less than 3 weeks away. In fact, it's closer to 2 weeks away now. And them soy nerd bitches haven't even talked about it. And why? Because they know it's so masculine that none of their fucking entertainment is gonna be able to come anywhere near it. So they don't want to fucking talk about films that they can't watch because every time they watch it, they just realise how shit entertainment they've fucking been watching. Well, that's them soy nerd bitches for you. They rather watch soy nerd bitch shit, keep themselves emasculated so they can hang with the fucking common folk. You know, they want to be like average Joe. Well, average Joe's a right soft soy cunt right now in the year 2023. Check them out. And I'm here just promoting masculine action like John Wick 4. I mean, I remember talking to these soy cunts about John Wick 3 and that. Going, oh, yeah, fucking very good scene where the dog fighting. Like, that's the sort of reaction you get from them. That's that. Oh, I don't want to see that because it will remind me of how much of a soy-nerd bitch I am. It's like, yeah. Well, why don't you just say that instead of trying to say it's shit? The soy-nerd bitches. And obviously, these soy-nerd bitches ain't going to talk about John Wick because they know that if they talked about John Wick, they'd have to have me on. Or if I was in the fucking chat and that, I'd be saying stuff where they'd be like, "Oh shit, I don't know if that's true or not," because they don't watch the fucking John Wicks. Too confusing for them and all. Real fast action, complicated plots. Nah, let them watch Charlie's Angels and fucking Picard season 3. Fuck Picard season 3 though. Oh. That is like just admitting how much of a soy cunt you are. That's like saying, no, I ain't got no entertainment. I haven't got the fucking testosterone to watch fucking any Scott Atkins films. Oh, just watch fucking Picard season 3, you sad psycho. That's why I'm not a part of this sad psycho fucking nerd bitch community. Never was I. I remember when a few people started trying to do like hail shit, like, hey, hold on shit. I'm like, all right, really, no, I'm not part of your fucking community. So, do I look like a sad psycho with no friends? Do I look like some sad fucking bastard who fucking can't get laid? Do I look like some sad psycho who's never had sex with women? No. That's why I can't be in your community because I'll be just talking about how much of a sad soy nerd bitches you are. And they know it. That's the thing. Because if I was talking shit, you'd have a few people in the chat or coming on. Cause I put the link there. They'd be coming on saying, "Oh, yeah, you're talking shit," but they can't because they know I'm not talking shit. It's just that I'm talking stuff that they fucking wished was shit instead of reminding them how much of a soy nerd bitch they are. But that's what happens when you don't fucking watch masculine action when it's being released. Yeah, wait 40 years before you watch fucking any 80s action. Why don't you? Yeah. Yeah, I won't be watching John Wick 4 until 2000 and fucking 64. Yeah. Yeah, I'll give it that 40 years wait. Sad, some of these sad side bastards won't be ever see any John Wick. It's just reminding me how much of a soy-head bitch they are. A bit like if you was fucking listening to Oasis and you thought they was the greatest band ever, and then someone plays you some fucking Rolling Stones or Beatles or fucking Jimi Hendrix and that. Fucking. They don't listen to it because it reminds them how much of a sad soy how much of a sad soy fucking bitch of a band they're like. Well, soy head bitches. That's why fucking God made fucking masculine action so you wasn't a soy head bitch. But if you're not gonna watch it, what can God do? You don't give a fuck, God, because he ain't gonna interfere. He's just gonna be like, right, you sad soy nerd little bitch. You're not gonna have sex. You're not gonna have any sort of fucking masculine sort of fucking experience. You're practically a woman who's gonna be a virgin for the rest of their lives. Most of them sad soy cunts will be having sex change. Because I mean, if you're in your 30s and you've never had sex with a woman, what you got to lose to become a woman? Because these sad soy cunts will be doing it. And I can't wait. I reckon the critical soy drink is going to be the first one. Because he's got a very fucking effeminate fucking jawline. So that's why I think he grows that beard. Just to hide his effeminate jawline. Oh, should be called the critical fucking vegan soy fucking drinking bitch because he looks like one. And he fucking watches fucking a lot of soy shit. Oh, I saw his recent fucking. Well, I saw his recent thumbnail video. Oh, another fucking very fucking vague. vague fucking like title. Oh. But his titles are always vague because he's a soy cunt. He can't fucking say what is fucking masculine and what ain't. He's a side-head bitch. He likes watching fucking Wonder Woman. Well, that's them soy cunts for you. Not talking anything about John Wick 4 because I released a video, Scott Atkins in John Wick 4 in a fat suit. Well, it's still going to kick some ass. Yeah, I was saying, Chad Stag Skeese, or whatever his name is, the director, he should fucking hopefully get a fucking franchise going around the Scott Atkins. So depends, sort of thing. Because Scott Atkins too masculine. I mean, the people who fucking like Scott Atkins, you usually have the intelligence to fucking know how to go on fucking pirate sites. And the dudes that don't have the intelligence to do that and so side as fuck. Well, they don't want to watch any Scott Atkins films. So yeah, it's a bit of a catch-22. Soy nerd bitches. That's what happens. And as I say, I've just got to be fucking here calling them out, or else you're gonna have fucking Picard season 4. I mean, once Picard season 4 comes out and it's soy as fuck, all these soy cunts got to blame but themselves. Like when you watched season 3, didn't you? Sad soy bastards. But as I say, if you haven't been watching any masculine action, and all your life you've been told by your mother that you got to be more like your sister, obviously you're not going to watch any fucking masculine action. But sad soy bastards. Sad soy nerd bitches. And what are they doing now? Probably talking about fucking side fucking shit. Because that's all they can talk about. Anything masculine like fucking Accident Man and fucking John Wick. Oh, no. Like talking to a woman. I mean, you'd expect a woman not really to know much about Scott Atkins films and fucking John Wick. But when you're supposed to be a dude who's into fucking popular culture, and the only popular culture is John Wick, you're like, oh, yeah, you're a soy cunt. You're into popular fucking soy nerd culture. Like fucking Picard. As I say, I ain't even seen that shit, but oh, you know it's gonna be fucking foul though. You know it's gonna be a disgusting piece of shite. No storyline. Sad soy cunts. But that's what happens when you have no fucking masculine abilities. and you just fucking be a sad little soy bitch. Oh, let's watch some Picard season 3. No, let's not. Let's fucking just wait until fucking John Wick fucking 4 comes out. I can't wait. Got all these soy bitches. I mean, if they do try and fucking do a review of it, you know it's going to be one of them soy cunt reviews that, oh, yeah, it, it was nice scenery. Yeah, they'll talk about the scenery and fucking filming fucking cameras. Like, oh, yeah, they used the 33 mil or whatever. Fuck, honestly. Psych nerd cunt bitches. And that's why fucking they don't want to come anywhere near me. Because they know I'm going to call these psych cunts out. I mean, you know what a psych cunt nerd bitch of fat fucker you are if you're not fucking talking about Scott Atkins in fucking John Wick 4. And Donnie Yen. I mean, if they don't like fucking Scott Atkins, it's like, all right, yeah, well, Scott Atkins might be a bit of a fucking like unpopular name. But Donnie Yen ain't though. But sign bitches. Oh yeah, watch it, man. They probably fucking watched it when there was fucking reading the Wonder Woman comics. Because I haven't seen number 4. Because that's got Scott Atkins in. Yeah. Soy nerd bitches. Bunch of soy cunts. As I say, they're soy as fuck. And they don't want fucking people realizing how soyed they are. And it's like, well, I cannot help myself but call soy cunts out. When someone's effeminate and fucking is watching shit and that, and they don't fucking know anything about Scott Atkins or John Wick, you're like, wow, soy nerd bitches. What are they doing with themselves? They're probably watching the same programs as their mother. That's what some of them do. Watch the soaps. The sad soy bastards. They're like fucking turn themselves into like little sad soy cunts. And it's like, oh, well, I don't mind you being a sad soy little bastard, but just remember you're a sad little soy cunt. So don't think fucking the movie companies are going to make films for you. The only films they're going to be making for you is fucking sad soy fucking films like Charlie's Angels. Oh, sad soy bastards. That's what happens. Sad little soy cunts. And I'm getting like 500 views and that shit because I know about fucking masculine action. They don't. They don't even know about action. all around. Never mind masculine action. But this is why these soy-nerd little bitches like try and convince each other that they're not soy cunts. Like, oh, but you fucking if someone oh ask someone who's seen fucking John all the John Wicks. Ask them if you're a soy-nerd little bitch. Don't ask someone who's fucking hasn't seen fucking the John Wicks, because they're gonna be a soy-nerd little cunts. Soy as fuck. That's it. They don't want to admit it. They don't want to be like, oh yeah, this is soy as fuck. We proper fucked up fucking the Marvel universe. Yeah. Oh, little soy cunts. Screams for fucking Black Widow film until it came out. Like these sad soy bastards are going to be screaming for the fucking Red Sonja film until it comes out. Like them sad soy cunts were screaming for the fucking Gina Carano film until it came out. I did a meme. It's like sad soy bastards. They get really excited for a fucking female action film until it gets released, and everyone's like, "Oh, that was shit." And then obviously most of them don't. Like I know that critical soy drinking bitch. He loves fucking these female action films. Fucking loves it, but he tries to like act like he don't. Oh, a bit of a laugh. No, I don't find it funny watching shit films. Oh, I bet you do. That's why you probably find it funny writing shit fucking books and all. You sad soy little bitch. Well, that's what sad soy little bitches do. They just fucking make people think, what a fucking sad bunch of soy cunts. And when they're thinking, oh, how fucking sad soy little bitch are you? Then they're just not going to take you seriously. And until I say they're dying and that shit, they don't really get it. They think it's a fucking joke. They think that they can live their life like a little bitch. Well, when you live your life like a little bitch, you're gonna get fucked all over. And wait till they're getting fucked all over. Oh, they won't fucking come in. Well, they don't come anywhere near my fucking channel anyway because they know I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah, let's talk about fucking shit programs you like watching. I'm like, no, I'm not talking about shit programs you fucking watch. I'm gonna talk about really good masculine action, and they can't talk about it. They don't have the ability to talk about masculine action because they've never, as I say, the only masculine action they've probably seen is getting their ass raped in jail. And so, obviously, when you talk about masculine action, you just got flashbacks to them crying like a little bitch in the corner. And they spend all their lives trying to get away from that fucking thought. Every time they listen to me, I'm just going to remind them of how much a little soy bitch there was. Yeah, I bet you thought you was a real cool cat, didn't you? I bet you thought you was a real tough guy until your ass was pounded all over, and now you just want to watch female action. Yeah, you sad soy nerd bitch. No, I don't fucking need to watch fucking female action. If I want to watch fucking female action, I'll watch porn. But I say, most of these sad soy cunts, the virgins and that, so they don't want to be fucking known as a fucking Kuma. Kuma Matata. You sad soy bitches. But that's what society's fucking dealing with. So that's why I fucking do masculine action. Call these sad soy nerd bitches out. How much of a sad soy nerd bitch are you if you aren't talking about fucking John Wick 4? Because it's like nearly 2 weeks away, you know? And it's going to be fucking up there. It's not going to be a fucking flop. I know that for a fact. Because there's so many people who will go see John Wick because some of them like Keanu Reeves, and then some of them just like the John Wick franchise. So fucking sad soy nerd bitches. But to be fair to them, they shouldn't really talk about things that are not in their league. So that's why they don't want to talk about John Wick, because they know it's way out of their league, way above their pay grade. They can talk about some soy shit. Well, that's what fucking the globalists want, though. Sad little soy bitch bastards, not knowing any masculine fucking abilities, which I can give a fuck, because it just means that they're going to die first. And as I say, people will be like, oh, don't be saying that. Oh, why are you being so mean? Because I'm a nasty cunt. That's why. What are you going to do about it? What are you saying there, bitches going to do about it apart from cry? Well, me saying this is fucking not going to be any effective until they're dying. So that's why I'm just going to be watching masculine action. Entertain myself with some masculine action. Well, then sad soy nerd. Well, most of my fucking probably housebound, so they probably ain't gonna get out much. But oh, just I just hope I'm not gonna be fucking too fucking badgered with the fucking soy nerd bitches. But you know, emotions will run wild when they're seeing their fucking loved ones die or their soyed ones die. But like, well, you know, that's because you're a soy nerd bitch. God doesn't like soy nerd bitches. I fucking told you. Jesus will tolerate you, but God fucking despises you. And God will send down a fucking wrath just to show you that you can't be a soy nerd bitch. Well, that's what I gotta do, though. You just gotta wait for these soy nerd bitches to be fucking realizing how much of a soy nerd bitch they are. But they keep the fuck away, which I don't blame them. And I'm glad they do. Because unless you're gonna be like, which I'm doing now, I'm just being totally fucking look. If you're not man enough to watch fucking Scott Atkins films, fuck off. Don't want to hang around with soy nerd bitches. Enough soy nerd bitches where I live. If I wanted to fucking talk about Picard season 3, sad cycle, but they're all fucking brainwashed fucking sheeple though. And that's why they don't like it, because I'm not gonna fucking sugarcoat it. Not no more. Can't be asked. Like, fuck that soy nerd bitches. The soy fucking bitches ain't gonna fucking give me any. It's like talking to women, as I say. You'd expect women not to know about Scott Atkins and fucking John Wick 4. But there's even women who know about that. Usually it's because they fancy Keanu Reeves, but. Well, at least we know about John Wick, though. At least we know what masculine action's all about. Yeah, John Wick 4. You know, I tell you something. This is gonna be that fucking watershed moment where it's like you didn't watch John Wick 4, but you'll watch Picard season 3. You just fucking made yourself into the soy nerd bitch everyone thought you was. Because that's what the question is going to be in it when John Wick gets released. Have you seen John Wick 4 yet? No, why not? Because you haven't seen any of the rest of the John Wick shoots. Soy nerd bitch. Ugh. And this is when you're gonna realise what masculinity is beneficial. But they don't have any masculinity about them, so they're just little soy bitches. Probably going to be eating bugs soon, so because they won't be man enough to say no, will they? Like with me, you sick of the book. Oh, fuck you. I'd rather fucking die. And if I've got to fucking die, you know I'm going to take some fuckers down with me, then eat bugs. So those fucking. If I'm eating bugs, it's going to be bugs out of your dead fucking skull. That's when I'm eating. Only time I'm going to be fucking eating bugs. But these soy bitches won't be able to do that. You you see these soy bitches when they're eating the bugs, and you'll know when they're eating the bugs because they won't be happy. And if you start talking about meat and that, they won't want to talk about it. Like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get some pork fucking ribs. I think some nice barbecue pork ribs. Oh no, let's talk about Picard season 3. Oh, there was eating some nice grub worms on that. We'll see. I don't know. You soy bitches. But what can I say? Apart from I fucking told them, and I. When them soy bitches are dying, eating bugs and dying, I'll be like, well, soy bitch. That's what you fucking is designed to do. Take orders and die like a soy fucking bitch. Yeah. Well, mate, I won't be fucking eating no fucking bugs shit. If I'm gonna fucking die, it's gonna be because I'm fucking tearing down a fucking militia of fucking soy cunts, bug eating soy cunts. But that's what happens when you're weak minded. They watch a lot of TV. A lot of TV tells them, shut your fucking mouth and do what you say. Do you think you're a masculine dude? Because we don't, because we know you ain't watching fucking any Scott Atkins films. So you shut your little fucking NPC mouth up, you fucking soid cunts. And they'll be eating the bugs. Sooner or later, one of them's going to start fucking advertising because soy cunts and that, and most fucking cunts, they don't want to think you're doing something that they're not doing. And so if you're eating stuff that they can't eat because they're having to eat soy fucking grub worm because they don't want to tell fucking whoever's telling them to eat it not to. That's what happens. Little soy cunts. No masculine ability. Do you think you'd be able to get fucking Chuck Norris to eat fucking grub worm? I don't fucking think so. Wait till they're eating that cricket fucking. And I'm not talking about the game cricket, talking about the insect cricket. Wait till they're eating the fucking cricket fucking Shellington fucking shell, where it silicon or whatever it's called. Wait till they're eating that. Because they fucking will do. If they're watching fucking Picard season 3, it's not going to be long until they're eating fucking. Because they just going along with the program, aren't they? Oh, let's watch Picard. Fuck you, the soy nerd bitches. Honestly, anything masculine. Because this is the thing. It's like with music. If you're into heavy metal and thrash metal and that, then well, usually you won't want to listen to poppy fucking stuff because that is totally fucking non-appealing to you. Where if you listen to poppy sort of shit, then you probably wouldn't want to listen to any thrash or heavy metal because that ain't going to be appealing to you. It's like them with them soy cunts. They have to watch soy shit. And so anything masculine, it's not appealing to them. It's the opposite. It's very fucking unattractive to them. Reminding them of how much of a soy bitch they are. As I say, if you're seeing some masculine dude being a shit out of 5 other dudes, saving his bitch, saving the day, not taking no shit, and then you look at your fucking life where you're watching Picard season 3 because you're being fucking told, well, if you don't watch Picard season 3, you won't be able to talk to anybody about any other thing because they're a bunch of soy nerd bitches who are already watching Picard season 3 because the sad soy cunts fucking live in a world where Star Trek is their only fucking form of entertainment. You know, what can I say? I mean, if Star Trek's your only form of entertainment, I suggest you do what anti-derivative Jill does, where she'll just watch the old fucking shit. Where it's like, well, if you want to fucking review something, at least review something good. Even though it's like fucking 40 years old. Oh, no, it's even 50 years old. Yeah, it's like, but still good. Like with martial art films. Like 50 years old, but they're still good. But you like with martial art films, there's still good martial art films getting made today, like with the John Wicks. And so fucking if you like just hoping for some form of Star Trek fucking entertainment that's gonna be good today, you're out of luck. You just gotta go back to the fucking well, dig up some 50-year-old fucking episodes. Because they ain't gonna be able to do any good. Because they don't have to now, especially if everyone's fucking watching. Well, I don't know that if they're watching it. Maybe they're just pretending to watch it, so they're not left out of a fucking little group. Oh yeah. Oh, it's real good. Yeah, season 3. Oh, it's real good. I haven't been watching it, but if I don't say it's real good, then I'm not going to be in your community. Ah, as I say, it's bad housewife syndrome. They've had their fucking masculine fucking testosterone abilities fucking thrashed out of them through fucking soy shit. And now the only thing they can do is watch a fucking disgrace to Star Trek. I mean, if they call that Star Trek disgrace to Picard, they'd still watch it, even though obviously they don't call it that, but it is basically a disgrace to Picard. I mean, I don't even think Picard's doing anything in fucking Picard season 3 because I haven't had any of them say anything about it. It's been Riker. Oh, Riker shot too fucking. I don't think there was Klingons. There was some. Oh, Riker shot so fucking so and so. Oh, that's what I've been waiting for. Wow, you sad psychos. Uh, but you can't do anything. They're like women, as I say. I mean, if they're not watching Picard season 3, they're probably playing bingo. I don't know. I, I'm really fucking amazed how fucking the soy abilities they have and the fucking brazen fucking oh yeah, I'll ignore the fact that like fucking this time last year I was fucking praising fucking Black Widow. Oh, I forgot that. Oh yeah, because the sad soy bastards. You know what sad soy cunt when they praise a film and then when it comes out, it says, "Oh yeah, it was pile of shit." I was a right soy cunt for watching it. They'll be like, "Oh, the companies are making. Oh, it's totally, they totally ruined it." It's like, yeah, they totally fucking ruined it because they're not a sad soy cunts like you. Oh, I'm gonna watch it regardless because you haven't got a girlfriend. You've never been with a woman. The only time you ever get to see women is on film, and you're probably embarrassed of a sad coma you are. You don't want people not knowing you're watching porn. So the only fucking sexual sort of like encounters they have is watching fucking female led fucking action films, which female led fucking shit action films it should be called. Oh, totally shit. I mean, I watched F9 Fast and I don't know why it won't call double F9 It's supposed to be the Fast and Furious sort of franchise. But oh, too many women in it. Just made it into a fucking laughing, like a comedy. Too many women in action films, it turns it into a comedy. And not a good comedy. One of them, oh, it's so bad, it's a comedy. But, so nerd bitches. That's what happens. Don't watch any masculine action when you're growing up. It's no good watching masculine action when you're in your 40s. And when in the 80s all this masculine action was coming out, you was probably sat with your girlfriend watching the soaps. No, it don't happen. No, 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 that don't work like that. That's only going to make you into a soy cunt that gets your fucking head filled in because you might think you're masculine. Nope, sad soy nerd bitches. You can't tell them this. And they know it. From an early age, you know. Probably when I got beaten up by a girl. You know, 'cause that's what I say. If you get beaten up by a girl, she's not fucking tough. You're a soy little bitch. Hey, parrot. Jens. Hey, parrot. Yeah. I mean, I'm like 5 foot fucking 8. But if I got beat by a woman, even if she was like 6'7" and that, I'd still be like, oh no, I need to fucking train up. Obviously, my testosterone fucking levels need to get boosted. I'll pump some weights. That's what happens when you pump weights. Your testosterone level goes up. That's why these soy nerd bitches have never beat me near any weights. Probably, even if they do some weights, the testosterone levels ain't going to be pumped up that much. You've got to be able to do them for a few years before it fucking affect your testosterone levels that much. But these soy nerd probably break the fucking arms. Got right little noodly arms, most of them. That's why I say most of them think women are just as strong as men because they've got arms like women. And instead of them like realizing, oh no, they are little soy nerd noodle arm bitches. Oh, women and men still the same strength. Look, women can kick ass. Oh, come on, beat me up. Like a fucking 5-year-old child probably could beat you up, you soy nerd little bitch. But soy cunts. All their lives are just gonna live like a little soy cunt. And fucking start slagging off fucking John Wick and that. Oh, it's a stupid plot line. It's like John Wick is not 2001 Space Odyssey. It's a fucking action fucking beat 'em up for fuck's sake. If you want fucking storylines, fucking read some fucking who did Space Odyssey? Zubrick, wasn't it? I think. But anyway, yeah, read some fucking Shakespeare if you want fucking plot lines. If you want in depth fucking like um uh emotional relationship fucking storylines, read Shakespeare. If you want to see some dude going around shooting a lot of other dudes in the head because they killed his puppy. Fucking John Wick 4. Oh, John Wick 1. But John Wick 4 is still pretty much going to be the same. Because even though the puppy line is long gone into fucking John Wick 1, it's still relevant because the reason why it's in this position is all through that puppy getting killed. Oh, yeah. I don't know why animal rights services and that don't promote John Wick as a fucking sort of ambassador, you know. I mean, you wouldn't mistreat animals if you thought fucking John Wick was working at the RSPCA. You know, you'd be like, oh yeah, I won't stomp this puppy's head in. I'll, I'll just give it some food and water. Well, too masculine, John Wick. Um, oh, Parrothead said, I think that's hear about a dude. I think that's shagging beds. Well, uh, I'll read it out what by it. How about a dude hagamag beds? Well, I don't know if if that's a no, that can't be a fucking um what do you call it, spell correct, because that's not right a word. I think Parrothead might be a bit drunk and that, but I think he was trying to say, oh yeah, here we go. Here's incorrect English. What about a dude shagging beds? Yeah, I did it. Yeah. Oh yeah, Parrothead. Yeah, he's had a few little drinks because it says damn boo. It's a, if you want to shag bears, be masculine, because that's what I got most of my shags. Well, in fact, nearly all of them. I mean, it definitely wasn't because of my fucking financial fucking circumstances. I'll tell you that. But these soy nerd bitches, they don't know how to be masculine. As I say, it is foreign nature to them. It 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 probably seems awkward. I mean, these soy nerd bitches are the sort of fucking people who, if their girlfriend, if they've ever did get a girlfriend and she was getting raped, they'd try and fucking talk the rapist out of it. You know the type. Like, oh, get off her. Stop stop feeling her tits and all this shit. It's like, well, why don't you get up and fucking rip his head off and stop him by out? Parrothead says, I'm trying to keep up with you, Brits, and failing. Lol. Yeah, yeah, we do sort of like, especially the rants. When British people get on a rant, yeah, you just go off on one. But Parrothead, you know the score though. These soy bitches don't watch masculine action, and then they complain that the programs around them shit. But it's like it's only shit because you're watching Shield and you're watching fucking Picard season 3 and fucking what was it? Fucking Obi Soy Kenobi and that shit. It's like if you went into a pie shop and the only pies they had was ones with flies fucking all over it. You know, you'd be like, oh, wow, I'll find a different shop. Not these sad soy bastards. They're like, all right, we'll have season 3 of that. Perez says, you guys can drink an American bar dry and not feel a thing. Yeah, well, that's because Americans have low volume beer. So it's they're trying to get it like that in the UK, but no, there's like really strong drinks that like lagers and bitters where the 6-7%. So yeah, you will have like your 4% drinks, but usually it won't go under 4% because if it's an alcohol drink, unless it's shandy, if it's an alcohol drink that's under 4%, unless you like a teetotaler and you want in non-alcohol beer, it's like 4%'s like the lowest. If you go into a pub and that like the lowest percentage is usually 4%. You might get your 3.8 if it's a like um pale ale, they're called. Like a really light ale. Tastes a bit like fucking uh well, lemonade shandy sort of, but obviously not like a lemonade shandy, but they have that sort of like more light sort of taste. But um it Perez says no American beer is like culture used to be strong. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, like yeah, Budweiser's because it was like 5.2, and so I used to like the Budweiser, and then it went down to 5%, and it's still not as good as a 5.2, but you're like, well, yeah, it's still 5%, and then the it went down to 4.8, and then I stopped drinking it. Uh, just don't taste as strong, and so yeah. But the price is still the same, so it's like fuck that. And the Stella Artois, that used to be 5.2. Then they moved that down to 5%. Then they moved it down to 4.8, and I think no one started buying Stella when it's 4.8 because people would buy. Well, I I used to buy Stella, but when it was 5.2, and Budweiser when it was 5.2, but when it went to 4.8, like I'd get Kronenberg or Heineken, some of that's 5%. But so Stella, they did a like lager that's like unfiltered, and that's 5%. So I think Stella's realised, oh yeah, no one's drinking Stella unless it's 5% or more. Well, That's sort of shit that fucking the companies were doing for a tax break, because it was somewhat like beers under 5%. They'd get they'd pay less tax. So fucking, I think they've realised that yeah, they might be paying less tax, but they're not selling enough fucking beer. And yeah, you can get thinking all these Budweisers where the Budweiser, but the Czechoslovakian Budweiser, and I think it's um, made by Budweiser, but they call them Budweisers, but they're like 5%, but they're like Czechoslovakian. Yeah, I drink fucking banana beer, which is like 5.2%. You know, like other sort of drinks and that shit, usually 5%. Yeah, so now bitches, I don't know if they drink, probably not. Or if they do drink, they probably drink the sorrows away, knowing they're gonna die a virgin. Because that's what fucking so now bitches end up doing, I reckon. I mean, Gary's from Soy Dog Shit Nerd Erotic. He's probably the only dude who's got him sent a, or the only Soy Nerd bitch who's got him sent a bed. But she didn't really find him interesting. I saw her one time give him a cup of coffee. She gave it to him like he was a customer at Starbucks. She's probably more concerned about her fucking boyfriend. So I reckon Gary, so you know, if he ain't a cock, if 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 his missus ain't getting shagged by some other dude, I'd be very surprised. I'd be very surprised if Gary was satisfying his missus. Doesn't look like he can even satisfy himself. Probably the only person he's satisfied was his prison fucking roommate. Um, Parrothead says, though drink shite like Bud Light whilst their girlfriends get railed by someone like you. Yeah, well, no, so yeah, I did do it once because I don't like shagging fucking beds with soy cunt blokes because you just don't know fucking if this soy cunt bloke ain't gonna do something crazy. But I did shag this one bed, well, she was fucking gorgeous. She had nice fuck. Oh, she was like really fucking stunning body. Her face was a little bit fucking like her eyes was a bit squinty and that, and she had a bit of a poor face because she didn't really smile much. But what a fucking body! And she had a bloke and that, and yeah, I went. She oh, it was when I was in my prime though. I was like 28 and that 29. Proper pounded her good. I think a bloke did fucking know and that, but he couldn't do shit because it's like, well, I didn't rape her. She fucking willingly fucking let me fuck her all over, you know. So if you've got a problem, bitch, is is with your woman. I because I ain't faithful to you, like on Jeremy Springer. You used to always see it where some dude shagged his mate's girlfriend and that, and he'd be like, "Yeah, well, I'm not engaged to you." So I think it's like your parents were supposed to be engaged to you, so blame her. Jeez. But yeah, yeah, but those dudes that drink light beers, yeah. Well, most of them, it's because they're skinny, and if you're, they'll be skinny and empty stomachs. So if you're a vegan and all you ate that day was a fucking few fucking noodles and a fucking slice of lentil toast or whatever, fucking you're gonna have a pretty much empty, like an empty stomach nearly. And so when you're drinking alcohol, and they haven't got the weight, because the more weight, the more body mass, the more it takes you to get drunk, because the fucking alcohol's got to go through your veins and blood and that. And if you're got bigger body mass and that, there's more blood and that shit to go through. And so if if you've got really small fucking body mass and that, then yeah, you get pissed real easy. Unless you like build up a tolerance. But if you're like fucking just normal sort of like once a week having a drink, then yeah, you're gonna get pissed real easy if you're a vegan. Especially if you've been eating a bunch of cricket fucking gelatine or whatever it's called. Uh, doesn't even taste nice, I bet you. It's not like I'm ever gonna fucking find out. Fuck that. I don't know what fucking like um prawn fucking shells fucking taste like. And they're edible, I think, but you don't eat them. You spit the fuckers out because they're fucking shells. But if you do eat it though, I think it's all right though. I think, yeah, unless you eat too much and it like starts cutting your stomach up because it would be like real pointy. But yeah, you can get away with like crab and prawn and lobster shell. I think, but not fucking cricket, fucking skeleton or skeleton outer skeleton shell. Okay, because yeah, it's one of them where if people like what shit, they will eat shit if their friends are eating it. You know, the people who would eat human feces if everyone around them was eating it. If they sat down to a table and five of their fucking friends was eating their own shit, they'd do it because it'd be like, well, if I don't do it, they're gonna think that I'm not fucking a part of the group. Think I'm some kind of outcast outsider. It's like, yeah, well, if they're eating shit, you want to be an outcast outsider from that sort of group. But you know, that's what happens when you fucking probably get told by your mummy to be more like your sister. Yeah, I remember when fucking my nana and mother tried to make me sort of like fucking be more like a girl. Oh, don't run around and all that shit. Like fuck that. I'm fucking doing army soldier shit. Well, at least my mum and nana, they bought me guns, or well, toy guns. You know, not real guns. Even though some of them fired little plastic bullets somewhere, but yeah, fucking. I'd seen it though one time where this little kid, he must have been about 4, asking his mum for a gun, a toy gun, obviously. And his mum saying, "No, I'm not buying you one of them." Like, buy him a fucking toy gun. He wants a fucking toy gun. I bet you if he wanted a fucking toy doll, should have bought him one of them. But toy gun, no. She probably didn't even let him have any army figures neither, because they'd have guns on them. And be like, oh, what the fuck? Probably like removed all the like weaponry of any figure that he had. You know, like if he had a Batman figure, she'd take away his Batmarang and that. It's like, oh no, no, Timmy. Now Batman uses a Batmarang, but we don't, because that's dangerous. Yeah, fucking Green Arrow with no bow and arrow. Go on, Timmy. Just pretend that he fires fucking love hearts from his belly, like the fucking Care Bears. Yeah, Parrothead will know about this because he's my age and that. When fucking the Care Bears was all around and that fucking it was tried to be sold as a bit of a unisex, as in like, oh, boys and girls can have Care Bears, you know. Like, yeah. Well, if you was a boy with a Care Bear, you definitely make sure you didn't tell your mates. So you're like, oh yeah, is that your Care Bear? Oh no, no. Oh, one of my little sister's friends left it. Are you sure? But that's what they did. That's what they did. And like She-Ra, proper for girls. I remember when fucking someone said to me, "Oh, you're watching She-Ra?" It was a kid. I'm sure it was. "Oh, you're watching She-Ra?" Like, no, I'm a fuck. I might not have been as pessimistic attitude as I do, but I was like, no, no, I'm not watching that. Like, oh, why not? Like, oh, but it's a part of the He-Man. But it's like, and then when He-Man was starring in She-Ra, because the new She-Ra was shit, and they needed He-Man in it. Even when He-Man, I'm like, no, I'm not watching it. She-Ra in it. Like, it's for girls. Obviously, you could tell it was for girls by the way She-Ra was fucking the main protagonist. Because I've noticed these soy cunts. They love the Black Widow. They love fucking Harley Quinn. Oh, they love all the fucking but She-Ra, she's a part of the DC universe because He-Man's a part of the DC universe. So in turn, She-Ra will be none of them like She-Ra apart from Mecha Random 42, but she's a girl. And so it was designed for people for little girls of the 80s, you know. Like all these soy nerd bitches. I mean, they love fucking Black Widow and they love fuck. I'll tell you something. If She-Ra fucking did a live um, abdication, up to abdication, fucking Well, anyway, if they do a live version of She-Ra and the bed was like fucking really hot and that, I reckon there'd be a few more male She-Ra fans. Be a few more. Oh yeah. Well, I didn't really care much for He-Man, but I'm really into She-Ra. Yeah. Oh, uh, Parrothead said he enjoyed the Care Bears, but he never had a Care Bear. Yeah, well, I won't say I watched the cartoons because I really like didn't really see the Care Bears as being that good because it was that Care Bear stare. You know, if fucking grumpy Care Bear fucking just started beating the shit out of whoever. You know, just pulled out a cosh and just was like, "This is my fucking grumpy time," and just like beating the shit. I'd have probably watched it more, but no, they just hold hands and fucking shot fucking rainbows out of the stomach. Like, a bit of a thingy that I think a bit of a oh, what do you call it? They're the communists sort of like, oh yeah, let's work all together. And like with communists, it would have worked. Especially Grumpy Cat. He didn't want to be a part of that. I don't know how the fucking convinced Grumpy fucking Bear to fucking do it out. I don't know why Grumpy Bear didn't fuck them off. Be like, no, fuck you, you soy bear bitches. I've had enough of shooting rainbows out of my gut. I'm gonna go fucking see if I can become a fucking lawyer or whatever. Oh, and Parrothead said he had a He-Man toy in Transformers. Yeah, same here. I think everybody did. You know, in the 80s anyway. I mean, if you didn't have a Transformer or a He-Man, your friends would think you was fucking poor. You had to have at least one He-Man. I had loads of He-Man, mate. I was all right with the He-Man, and I had Optimus Prime, so I had a Transformer. So I only had like Optimus Prime, but it was the main character, one in that, and so you could really get away with it. But yeah, you definitely had to to have a Transformer and some He-Man fucking figures. I would have been considered a right soy cunt. I mean, can you imagine being in the 80s as a boy and fucking like showing your mates all your fucking She-Ra fucking figures and you're like Poison Ivy fucking Wait, what? I mean, I can't remember any fucking dude even if there was homosexual, they could have fucking been overtly fucking gay. They still want to come out with a fucking Barbie doll or whatever. It's still been like, oh yeah, well, I'm I'm getting the piss took out of me because I fucking act like a girl. I'm not gonna fucking come out with a fucking. But these soy nerd bitches. This is why it's like, oh, they needed to get bullied. You know, when you're thinking bullying isn't right, it can go too far. But a little bit of bullying, so you're not running out there with a fucking Black Widow fucking doll. Maybe it should be brought back. I mean, Black Widow, terrible. What even a fucking like main character, bit character. One of them characters that was like, right, well, she ain't gonna be good enough for her own fucking like comic. We'll just stick her in with the Avengers. Well, them soy nerd bitches wants to saw fucking what's their name? Who played fucking Black Widow? Scarlett Johansson. Want to score saw Scarlett Johansson's ass though. I'm like, oh, I'll see the Black Widow film. Oh, it's gonna be really good. I'll be waiting this for years. Have you noticed? They don't fucking say that though. You don't go, oh yeah, that was me. They all rather keep quiet or act like fucking they can't even remember there was a Black Widow film. The sad soy cunt. I mean, just for once, I'd like. I think it has happened once or twice, but it's very rare that I can't remember exactly. But I just like, well, one of them go, yeah, I am a sad soy bastard who fucking isn't gonna ever get laid. So I have to watch female action films because I'm not masculine enough to watch fucking Scott Atkins films. But they don't. They try and make out like I've got a problem. Like, oh yeah, oh is it masculine action? Is it real masculine? It's like, well, of course it's going to be masculine action because if we want masculine action, it'd be so shit action that I wouldn't want to see. I could go fucking watch two kids in a playground do so shit fighting. If I want to see two girls fighting, I'd just watch a playground fight. Even though there's no fights in playgrounds now, will they? I mean, fuck. In the 80s, there'd always be like a fight breaking out somewhere. Two or three in one fucking afternoon sometimes. Well, soy nerd bitches, aren't they? Probably brought up just being told, oh yeah, you can be what you want to be. And if you want to take the easy fucking life, you would be a soy cunt, wouldn't you? Because most soy cunts get like fucking people doing the work for them because they can't do it because the soy is fuck. Right? Yeah, that's a dangerous path you go down when you let your children decide what they want to be. Because obviously they're going to take the easy way. Because that's human nature. That's why weightlifting's fucking not all that popular because fucking it's not easy. That's why no one's fucking ripped to fuck with a six pack shredded and that shit because it's fucking hard. Yeah. And these sign head bitches and all, they don't want to fucking lift any weights or out. I mean, in a way, I can see where they're coming from because their life's shit. They're having to watch fucking a third season of a fucking total disgrace to the Star Trek legacy. The fucking not having sex or out. The last thing they want to do is fucking make their arms and legs hair every night by lifting weights, you know? Oh, yeah, parrot head from nowhere. He just said he'd rather watch two girls shag. Yeah. I mean, that's what I say. I say if you want to see good looking women, like I like to see good looking women's fucking bodies now and again. You watch porn. Don't bother watching the fuck. It's it's like Why would you want to see a woman try and do an action film when you can just see her getting fucked all over? Probably not hair exactly, because well, depending on which actress it is, but yeah, I mean, you can even get them thingy them sort of spoof porns that always spoofing a film where because apparently the Captain Marvel porn and the bed was better looking than Brie Larson, which in her ass it's not all that hard, and she's had plastic surgery, so naturally she'd been ugly. I think she's got like a fucking crooked nose or whatever, or she had a nose job anyway, and I think her eyes was a bit sort of like thinking, but she wasn't real ugly, but oh, yep. Talking about shagging bears and that, and Nelson Psychopaths here says, I'm watching two girls shagging right now with binoculars. Yay. Uh, Down this tree limb is strong. Holding up my big ass. Oh, you're doing a fucking oh yeah, it says doing a not a Marty McFly. What's his dad called? George. You're doing a George McFly. It and Captain finishing. They man. Yeah, well, Captain Billy knows all about the George McFly fucking experience. Not like he's done it. He just says he's watched Back to the Future quite a few times. Where yeah, George is fucking hanging on the tree branch with his binoculars, loses his footing, nearly gets fucking run over. In the original fucking timeline, he does get run over. And it, Carrot saying, all right, Captain, and give me George McFly, yeah. And think McFly, think. Them head. Yeah. Because like in number 2, Back to the Future 2, it reveals that Marty McFly must have been the second Marty McFly to have gone back in time. Because the first Marty McFly goes back in time and then he lives his sort of like life that then Doc Brown sort of fucking notice, oh yeah, he's fucking up, and then goes back to the second Marty McFly who sort of like didn't well, it is a sort of fair, but yeah, it's fucking well, there's two Marty McFlys in Back to the Future too. Because there's one of the present Marty and one of the future Marty. Which, as I say, the future Marty must have fucking gone in the time machine first, and then and then the second Marty McFly who fucking went back in time. It would have been so after the first one lived his life sort of thing. Yeah. Well, bit confusing, the old timelines and that. I'll tell you what was a bit confusing and all. I watched I was saying Fast and the Furious 9. Where fucking it was well like Fast and Fury. You know it's gonna be well fucking crazy and out there. And don't worry, number 9 is got to be far by the worst of like where you've just got to fucking ignore all logic. You start fucking thinking about like so because like there's one scene in it where there's a magnet that's inside this van that is so powerful that it's fucking up these machines and computers and that. Well, cut a long story short, the driving away in this van, and then they put the magnets on full, and it drags this car through a fucking building, and it's like I can see it dragging the car across the road, but not through a fucking building. Because like there'd been metal stuff in that building that would have got grabbed anyway. You ever seen Fast and the Furious fucking 9? If you haven't seen it, yeah, just make sure you don't want to fucking start logically thinking about what's happening. Because in most of the Fast and Furious, don't think about it. Or in number 9, yeah, definitely don't think about it. Some action though going down. Vin Diesel wasn't doing that much, but maybe he was like, yeah, fuck it. I've I've done most of the action in fucking 8 of them. I'll get the break on number 9 because it is sort of like a group, sort of like so you don't have to be the main action sort of like protagonist. But yeah, masculine action though. Nelson, psychopath though. Hopefully he's. I think I was saying Nelson. I put in the description of that. I can't remember what film was it. The fucking debt collectors that I said to fucking watch. Or well, I can't remember. But like there was a few though. I said, oh yeah, because like there's like fucking missing in action 1 and 3. And like I think it was Debt Collectors 1 and 2. I said, oh yeah, what any of them 4 films, wasn't it? Like yeah, fucking all masculine action. So, yeah, when Nelson's gonna pop on, hopefully he should be popping on soon. Well, not so, but he'll be on tonight anyway. Because I can go and do a few fucking hours because I can do a 5 6 hour stream. Yeah, so because I watched that Fire film, Firefly film, Serenity. I'll be giving my opinions. I'm not gonna say what until fucking Nelson comes on and that, because Nelson did suggest it. But as I was saying, I've watched so much masculine action. It is hard to fucking give me a film to watch because I watched a Clint Eastwood film that I'd seen called The Gauntlet, which was all right, like, but it's not great. Um, oh yeah, The Enforcer. Yeah, I said to watch The Enforcer with Banderios. I'm gonna watch it for next week's show. I'll pop on it in an hour and a half. Right, yeah, yeah. Right, yeah. Enforcer, yeah. Well, that's it. Yeah, could have watched fucking Debt Collectors. Cause yeah, okay. I don't know if you've seen that. I think you might have, but yeah, fucking there you go, film Scott Atkins. You know when Scott Atkins is like in the lead role, there's going to be some good action in it. Even when he's not in the lead role, there's still going to be some good action in it. But usually, when he's definitely in the lead role, although think he has done one where it was for his acting, where they're like, oh yeah, I want to see how good your acting is. So what have you kicking ass? We'll just see if you can do a fucking normal sort of like life sort of fucking story. That probably shit. Yeah, and like the Gauntlet with Clint Eastwood in, it was all right. Like the end bit was probably the best bit, right slow burn, but you got to see a bit of tit though. And yeah, a few sort of like fucking actiony bits in it, but not much. I was a bit disappointed considering I'd seen the fucking front cover, but yeah, I think I had seen some of it before, but I'd never sort of like knew the title of the film. So I was like, oh yeah. But I've seen like most Clint Eastwood's films and that, so fucking one of them where no, I ain't seen this. So, and it's got Clint Eastwood in, so it's gonna be good. Because Clint Eastwood, from his beginning of his career, because he was in like Rawhide and that shit, like he's always been in actiony shit. Very rare Clint Eastwood don't do an actiony film. I think he's done one or two, like because fucking Gran Torino wasn't all actually. Con- Considering what I thought it was going to be like, I was disappointed. Well, the Dirty Harry's and that fucking class and that, and then there was thingy, weren't they? In the Line of Fire. That was another good, I like film and that. Then obviously like Unforgiven and that, and he's like westerns with spaghetti westerns and that. Good, the bad, and the ugly and that. So like, yeah, loads of action. Yeah, yeah, Charles Bronson and all. Done a lot of action films and that. I think most films Charles Bronson stars and there'll be action in it. Can't remember Charles Bronson ever do, but he probably would have though, because the actors have to do one or two of these films where they're like, oh yeah, if you want to get took seriously as an actor, you can't just keep doing action films because they won't take you seriously. You got to do some fucking artsy fartsy fucking film. So usually these um, action stars will have at least done one sort of like artsy fartsy film where they're not really doing any action, just doing the acting, which is fucking shit. If it's a fucking actor who's really good at fucking action films, it's like, no, why waste them? Well, that's what you got. That's what these actors has got to do to get themselves serious, sort of like parts and that. The more serious of an actor they get considered, the better parts they'll get. So just try and get. known as a fucking actor. Oh yeah, and I saw fucking Chris Rock's new fucking Netflix sort of like comedy special. Um, Somewhat Offended, I think it was called. Not Wrongly Offended, but somewhat like that. Yeah, yeah, most of it, yeah, it was all right. Like, but like the last 10 minutes sort of thing, though, he goes into the fucking Will Smith incident and that shit. That's when it gets sort of like funny. But there is, it's quite funny most of the style because like Chris Rock knows how to fucking tell a joke and that and get people fucking laughing and that. So yeah, but yeah, one of the greatest of comedy. But with the end bit though, where he talks about fucking Will Smith and that. Oh, he talks about the fucking incident because like yeah, because like you know, uh, two times before he gets to the Will Smith incident, is like talking about fucking Snoop Dogg and Jay Z, I think, and that. But each time he's like, oh, I'm not going to offend them because I don't want to get like angry rappers after me. I've got, I've had enough of them problems, sort of thing. Yeah, takes a piss out of Markle and that. Right, takes a piss out of the January the 6th sort of fucking rioters as they're like labelled in there. Where I think he was playing to a bit of a black crowd though, because he was where did he? Where was it? Fucking Baltimore, I think. Somewhere that was really black because fucking he was like saying, "Oh yeah, fucking like can't get blacker than Baltimore or whatever." He was saying, and then like yeah, he fucking fucked up the what one of the jokes, but apparently it was broadcasted live on Netflix. So it was one of them where if it had been a fucking special, he'd have just fucking like got that sort of joke right the next night and then just patched it together. Like I think they usually do with specials where they'll have like two gigs, but they'll if they fuck up on one gig, they'll cut that bit out and just replace it with the other night when they did do that bit all right and that. And so yeah, fucking because it was live, he like fucked it up a bit, but he like oh yeah, he sort of like acknowledged it's like oh no, I fucked it up, and then he like starts it again. Oh, uh, Parrothead says Chris Rock is mostly talking about his ass during that comedy special. His daughter. He talks a lot about his daughter. Um, oh, and Nelson Psychopath says, "I'll take any Western film over homosexual cowboys eating each other's asses, each other's puddings. That's not proper masculine action. No, no, that is like too masculine, isn't it? Yeah, it's like no. We just want to see our cowboys eating beans and farting. And obviously, fucking um, riding in fucking the cattle, well, not riding each other. No, that's what. Pretty much bullshit and all. Because like they tried to say, oh yeah, cowboys, the there was lonely out there and that. But it's like they had fucking banjos, guitars, and fucking harmonicas when they got bored. They didn't fuck each other in the ass. Maybe one or two did, but I'm thinking the one that fucking it'd be one of them where it wasn't going to get round the camp. That was it. I don't. I've never seen Brokeback Mountain, but I'm sure there was proper like flaunting the fact that there was gay lovers because I'm thinking, why would you do a film about two gay cowboys if they wasn't going to flaunt it? Because then you're just basically doing a film about heterosexual cowboys who had a gay encounter. Yeah, they got a gay experience. Oh, yeah, Brokeback fucking Mountain. What a name, though. They could have called it "fucked right up the ass mountain." Uh, uh, soy cunts that went to see that film just so like it was like, oh yeah, well, it's had good reviews. Good reviews from who? Fucking homosexuals are working the fucking um, oh, film companies or whatever, and I mean, I think there was a few of my mates that had watched it, but wouldn't tell anyone. And it's not like there was gay or out. It was just maybe they watched it thinking, oh yeah, I got told it was a good cowboy film. Realized, oh yeah, this isn't the sort of cowboy film that fucking Clint Eastwood does. This ain't no fucking John Wayne shit. And then like said, oh yeah, I've seen it, but then don't remark on anything else. Yeah, that's probably one of the reasons why I haven't seen fucking the Queen and fucking Elton John's fucking biography because I know sooner or later they're gonna have a gay scene in it, aren't they? So I don't know how much there is in fucking the Queen one because apparently Brian May didn't want it to be about fucking Freddie Mercury getting bummed all over. He wanted to make it about the band. But the Elton John one, that's got to be. Well, even though he was married though, wasn't he? But yeah, you know, when it gets to Rocket Man and all that shit, you know, he's like, oh yeah, you're gonna see some gay sort of stuff out, yeah. So I might thingy. Maybe I should fucking watch them films on them like for the blind, where they read it for the blind. So if there is any gay scenes in that, it won't. I won't have to look away. Because yeah, they were saying apparently fucking when Sacha Baron Cohen was going to play Freddie Mercury, even though he was a bit too tall to play Freddie Mercury, but he wanted to do it about his like crazy fucking like um, sex life and that sort of thing. But Brian May said no, no, we don't want to make it all about fucking Freddie getting asked and that. So Yeah, must have done like a fucking more of a buy up on the band than on Freddie Mercury. Even though I think it's called Freddie in it, something like that. But yeah, I was waiting for John Wick 4. Yeah, nearly 2 weeks. That's it. Yeah. Fucking saying something about camera being used. Oh, I suppose like it's 3 minutes. Fucking got a bit funny there. Yes. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Funny fucking. Yeah, no, it's back on now. Yeah, the fucking chat thing disappeared a little bit there. I feel the comments like once saying that. What the fuck? Mm, yeah. Uh, so watch that fucking Serenity. I was gonna say Serenity. Serenity. The fire film. Yeah. Should be reviewing it when Nelson comes on, which should be about an hour's time or something. So give us a like drink a fucking strawberry milkshake. So, cause I can fucking get a bit thirsty now. I had a fucking glass of it earlier on. So, can't make the bastard, which is a bit of a cunt, but fucking the price costs when you have to when it's already pre-made. Too expensive. It's like fucking hell. So I do my own. Get this that quick milk thing. No, look, Nesquik. That's it. Nesquik fucking strawberry milkshake powder sort of thing. Fucking quite dear, but I go to where it's like fairly cheapish. You're still looking at like £4 for like a 500 tub. I pay like 180 for like a 300 tub. So, like, they do reduced 500 milliliter tubs for like £3.50. But I buy two fucking 300 tubs, and for that 10p extra, you get in like 100 grams. So it's better to buy two tubs. Yes, the ones did like the fucking 500 milliliter tubs for like £2.50. I got like four of them. But I don't do that now. I say it's like £3.50. They usually like £4 odd, nearly a fiver. You're paying like £1 per 100 grams nearly for it. So like 100 grams probably does you fucking a good litre odd. Well, about 2 litres actually. So it works out cheaper. But then you just got to fucking make sure you got milk in, because you don't want to use water. I've never tried it with water, but I know it'd be like cornflakes or whatever. If you're supposed to use milk. Because yeah, fucking don't even like it with powdered milk, or if you fucking thingy dilute the milk, it tastes a bit ick. So yeah, you definitely don't want to put water in it. Yeah. I'm gonna do myself a milkshake now. I'll take the phone through, and hopefully the fucking uh, connection and that will fucking hold. Yeah. Hmm. Oh no, yeah, I've got some fucking already made actually. Yeah. What's it? Ooh. Need to go to the toilet though. So, I'll just mute this so you don't hear me pissing. Yeah. Ooh. I'll wash my hands now, just so anyone listening. No hygiene. Ugh. Yeah. I always wash my hands after I go to the toilet. I use my hands a lot, so I've got any piss on on my hands or any fucking gels like pubes or whatever, loose pube. Don't want that fucking getting mixed up with all whatever. Oh, pardon me. Ugh. Right. I'm back at my fucking station. Ugh. Yeah. Oh, been a lot of crazy shit happening in America, though, aren't they? Fucking that dude getting executed. And like, I don't know if it was Starbucks or whatever, but it was some restaurant that people were filming. Probably though, to be fair to the people, they probably didn't expect him to get executed. They probably thought he'd have like smacked him in his ear or something, or kicked him or something. You know what I mean? So they probably thought that was fucking not executed. Fucking hell. I think it was a black dude. So I don't know what fucking had pissed him off that day, but whatever it was, some poor fucking homeless con got the brunt of it. I don't even know if he's been fucking arrested neither. Because the crime, fucking. Uh, what was it? Fucking. Oh shit. Oh yeah, that was it. I think it was New York. It was rather New York or fucking San Francisco or something. One of them two. But uh, um, gonna fucking lower the sentencing for rape. So they're like, oh yeah, okay, okay. Rape's not that serious. Come on. People get raped every day. Let's not make a biggie about it. I think it was rather New York. I was like, what the fuck? I don't I don't know if it'd gone through, but it was definitely they were saying, oh yeah, it probably is gonna go through. Because fucking in them sort of like blue cities, they have some crazy sort of fucking standards, don't they? I was saying like, oh yeah, I think there was also gonna make it legal for you to give someone HIV, and that's what I was like, oh yeah, you can give someone HIV, but fucking you sort of like walking the ropes of the fucking January the 6th sort of fucking thing and that, and you're going down for 10 years or whatever. But yeah, crazy shit. God, there was something else and all something fucking crazy. What the fuck? Oh, I think it was a car or something fucking. Yeah, I think it was that fucking. That car just fucking smashed into another car and like fucking robbed it and that. I think something like that. Crazy shit going on. Like Biden, he's fucking not giving a fuck. Oh yeah, they were saying and all fucking the Biden administration went claimed that the reduced the number of illegal migrants entering America, and it was like, oh yeah, they reduced it because they labelled illegal migrants as asylum seekers. So there's probably more sort of like coming in, but because they're called asylum seekers, oh yeah, no, they're not legal immigrants. Like fucking hell. In the UK though, we've just had some fucking legislation sort of like getting put through where, but just because it gets put through, don't mean it gets fucking implemented. But they're gonna try and um, deport anyone who's fucking entering the UK legally. But if it happens, that's another thing. Them having it fucking is one thing. Them implementing it is another. So that's what Nigel Farage sort of like said. He said, "Oh yeah, yeah, it might go through and that shit, but just because you got some fucking legis legislation, oh, don't mean it's gonna get fucking implemented." So don't matter how much legislation you got, fucking is if it gets implemented. If it don't get fucking implemented, pointless. Uh, might be just there to fucking please a few voters. Yeah. Okay, reading about on the old information wars, hearing about fucking like Pfizer company and that shit. There's loads of them fucking young adult deaths and all that shit that they can't fucking sort of deny now because there's too much fucking recorded sort of deaths that like it's too much evidence is out there. Like, oh yeah, because insurance companies, that's why it all fucked up. Because insurance companies was like, no, we ain't playing that game of like fucking. Oh, there's nothing to worry about. There's fucking a lot to worry about. You got fucking blood clots and fucking carditis and that shit. We're not insuring you. So like, yeah, there's a few reports out where it's like, oh yeah, really bad. It's like 30% or whatever. Well, I told them not to fucking do it. I said, no, don't get an injection. There's fuck all a fucking cold's gonna do. It's not gonna kill you. Well, some people just didn't listen, did they? Mm. Yeah, I feel sorry for the kids though, innit? Because the show on fucking Info Wars and that shit, this little kid fucking poor little bastard getting injected in that. And the kid doesn't even want injections. And so he's like fucking screaming in that. And then the mother's like, oh, be a fucking good boy sort of shit. Like, you're killing your kid. You know, no wonder he's well, It's what happens when you don't fucking listen to people who have watched a lot of masculine action and know about fucking like medical fucking experimental drugs are not supposed to be are not best to be taken. Let someone let someone get experimental on it before you take it. That's what I always think. But some people are. Say, oh, it's experimental drug. I think some people do just heard the word drug. Like, oh yeah, well, I've got fucking, I've took enough drugs in my life. Fucking another one won't matter. But no, experimental. It means they're experimenting. Like if someone was going to offer me some experimental drugs, I would not take it. Could be the best drugs ever. But oh yeah, this fucking improves your fucking cardio, your fucking heart. Experimental, no thanks, because you could grow a pair of tits or whatever. That's why you get paid money to take experimental drugs, just in case there is some nasty side effects. Yep, some people are, don't they? Yeah. I think it's only going to get worse after fucking Picard season 3. Because, I mean, that's just showing the state of fucking society. And it's mostly Americans, I've got to say, that is watching it, but I don't think any of the rest of the fucking nation gives a fuck about Picard season 3. But, yeah. What can you do? You can only tell them, can't you? You can only give them your experienced advice on fucking soy shit action. And if they don't take it, well, can't say I didn't warn them. That's why I do this stream. Just so if anyone's like, you know, like in 5 years' time, like say 3 or 4 people are being found dead because the Sawyer's fuck and wasn't being able to defend themselves. And I'm like, oh well, you should have been more masculine in that. And they were like, oh, well, you didn't tell us that. I'm like, look on my stream, you daft soy bitch. I've been fucking saying that for like fucking since I've started nearly. Because you know what these soy bitches are like. They don't take fucking oh, what do you call it? Their actions. They don't take fucking like liability for their actions. So they'll say shit, do shit, and then just think, oh well, people will forget. Not fucking me. I remember when you soy nerd bitches were gonna be watching fucking and oh Obi Soy Kenobi. I said dope, but they did. Like, oh, why? You know when you get sick and tired of telling people not to do shit, but they do it. So you're like, wow, why am I bothering? Why don't I just fucking do the fuck what I want to do? Which I do. especially after the Obi-Wan Kenobi one. Oh, just because fucking Alex Guinness fucking made a character really fucking iconic doesn't mean the series is gonna be fucking good. Because Star Wars, apparently, Alex Guinness had a lot to do with Star Wars. But because he's dead, no one sort of like really gives him the credit nowadays. But if it weren't for Alex Guinness, I don't think Star Wars would have fucking been a success. Especially with the way Ewan McGregor portrayed him in fucking the Obi-Wan Soy Kenobi series. I mean, he did have a chance, but not when you're using fucking someone who's a fucking male feminist. Because that's what pretty much fucking um I was gonna say Sean Maguire, but it's not Sean Maguire. Uh oh, by the way, that's Soy Cunt who played fucking Obi Soy Kenobi. Ewan McGregor, that's it. Ewan McGregor. Yeah, fucking hell. I mean, with that script, even if Ewan McGregor hadn't been a fucking male feminist, it still wouldn't have been any good. Because it was all about Reva. So you know, bitches watch that shit. Okay, now. I mean, I don't even know why they're fucking watching Star Wars anymore. Because they don't like fucking The Mandalorian or fucking Boba Fett. Even though Boba Fett wasn't the greatest, but compared to fucking Obi Wan Kenobi, fucking masculine as fuck. Shit. Was Obi Wan Kenobi riding a fucking Rancor at the end of the series? Don't think he fucking was he? No, because he was soy as fuck. If he'd have been, if Obi-Wan Soy Kenobi had been riding a Rancor, he'd been riding that Rancor right the fuck out of there. Because he was just fucking running away all the time. But soy nerd bitches. Watch that. Hey, um, all right, Small Time Republic says Reva can get impaled with a lightsaber with no problem and keep going. So ridiculous. No, it's Star Wars fucking what do you call it? Oh, where's the stats in that? Oh, like the history of Star Wars. History of Star Wars is lightsabers don't kill anyone. You just give them a slight sort of like impalement. No biggie. But yeah, you're right though. So all time fucking ridiculous how Reva fucking was practically like a fucking Terminator. What the fuck? Well, that's fucking soy cunts for you. It was like, right, we know these soycons love a female action, fucking, and they probably do know that deep down inside they don't really love a female action. They just love looking at a female. They don't care what this good looking female does. She could be sat at a desk, fucking reading the telephone book. Soy cunts will go see that film. But the thing that these soy cunts love female action, right? Even though they know like these soy cunts don't deep down, but they know if they have a female action, that soy cunts will want to watch it. But if they're not good looking though, that's when it all fucks up. Because if you want some soy cunts watching a fucking shit fucking action film, you better make sure the bed's good looking and she's in like revealing fucking clothing. Or see, soy nerds aren't going to watch it. Because I say to him, I said, would you watch a 12-year-old boy fucking in a lead action film? And they're like, whoa, you fucking, what you talk about that? It's like, well, Karate Kid, the remake, even though it should have been called Kung Fu Kid, but Karate Kid the remake, it's a 12-year-old boy. It's like, if he was beating up, because like in Karate Kid, you let him off because he's fighting kids. That's why it's called Karate Kid sort of thing, where your kids, well, even though the original Karate Kid was, they're supposed to be teenagers, sort of like young adults and kids, but the Karate Kid, he's fighting kids. If you did Karate Kid and instead of him fighting a kid at the end, he was fighting a grown man. You just think, what the fuck is it? How is this kid beating this grown fucking man who's like a third Dan or whatever? You're like, what the fuck? This kid's only been doing it for like 2 months and he's beating a third Dan. And that's what female action films are like. It's like, oh, Jesus. Well, you so nerd bitches don't know about physicality. They haven't watched enough sports. Yeah. Nope. Now, uh, Small Town Republic says Luke was an afterthought in Kenobi when he should have been a main character. Well, he was going to be the main character, but and this is fucking rumor, and some soy cunts that can't put two and two together don't understand this, but he was going to be like obviously not the main character, but he was going to be more involved. But Kathleen Kennedy came in and she was like, no, make that Leah. And Small Tower says, even soy nerds don't want to see Reva scantily clad. Well, yeah, sure. But if it had been fucking, oh, what's her name? She was in fucking Fast and Furious 9. Some Devon or whatever her name is. Shaban Devon or whatever her name is. She's actually bitch who's got her son dressed up as a girl. It's not Shaban Devon, but it's something like that. It's some crazy name where you're like, I think it's Italian or something. Sounds Italian. But yeah, you're right about fucking the soy nerds not wanting to see Revis. Because that's what probably pissed them off on it. Because, like, before, like, they saw what Reba looked like, they'll probably like, oh, well, this could be good, you know. Especially if she's wearing a fucking low cut top. But, uh, but that's what you get for fucking only watching films because you haven't got any chance of fucking getting laid, and so you watch it for the females. But Small Town Republic says young Leah was a master electrician somehow. Oh yeah. Yeah, because usually princesses love to do a fucking electrician fucking course, don't they? Electrical course. Oh yeah, that's what she probably fucking was nagging for her 5th birthday. Get her a fucking like electro starter kit so she can fucking do some electrodes and whatever. Well, that's women for you. Women write like for like children. The right stuff where in their mind, oh yeah, it's logical. Why can't a fucking little girl know about electronics? Which there probably is some little 5-year-old lass out there who knows a little bit about electronics, but they're not Princess Leia. They don't know. They don't write for the character. They just write for their own characters, and then just put fucking Princess Leia, Luke Skywalker, fucking Obi Kenobi on these fucking characters. Shit. Been going on for fucking ever since like they started doing reboots, I reckon. Because there were a few reboots where at the time you didn't really pay much attention. But looking back on it, it's like, yeah, that wasn't the character. It was like a different character, but fucking that's what they do. And Nelson Psychopath says, I'm gonna fight Ollie and just sit on his little ass because Nelson the Psychopath is 6'2" and 300 pounds and of yeah of weight. Let me say that in British, I'm 12 garden hedges high and 6 stone. Now you'd be more than 6 stone. Fucking 300 pounds. I think that's something like 26 stone. Nice. But probably about 16 stone though, 300 pounds, I reckon. Because I think like 10 stones, somewhat like 150 pounds or 140 pounds. Oh, yeah, it could be, yeah, 20 stone, but we are being 6'2" and muscle weighs more. So, yeah, because you've been pumping some iron. Because Nelson the Psychopath knows fucking women dig muscles. And so, yeah, you get some muscles going. I'm not gonna say you got no fucking problems in attracting women because you got to have more than muscles to attract women. It's usually money. But, well, women they'd rather fucking like with dudes. We would rather be with someone who's fit and hot than not. Yeah, it might not be a deal breaker, but you know, Because like women do want to be pounded hard, and if they see fucking you got noodly arms and you look like you fucking just come out of a fucking concentration camp, yeah, you're probably gonna have to do what this soy nerd fucking the soy boy fucking bitches did, where they'd just be like, "Uh, can I be your girlfriend? Me and you can go shopping and all that shit." Like what? What the fuck? But that's what some fucking soy bitches have to do. They ain't gonna impress them with fucking masculinity, so they have to impress them with their fucking femininity. Look, soy haired bitches. Yeah, look, because being a man, you will want to have sex, usually with women. Now, to have sex with women, you've got to rather be loaded to fuck, where you can just fucking practically grab them, or you got to be masculine as fuck, where they get sexually turned on, that they won't have sex with you. So if you haven't got much money, you better get some muscles and the ability to fight. Because when you go going around shagging women, you're gonna piss off some soy bitches, especially if they think that you're shagging their girlfriend. And in some occasion, they're damn right. But yeah, I know you gotta do. I was like on the Jerry Springer show, where it's like, well, if she's coming to me for sex, she's not your girlfriend. Well, these soy-haired bitches just live their life like a soy bitch in the wind, never knowing when to fucking get some sex from a woman because they're too busy watching fucking Black Widow. And obviously, soy-haired bitches hadn't gone on about, because like even Wakanda Forever is so soy that they was like, no, nope, I don't think I'll bother. I'm surprised, because if female action films are fucking as good as male films, as action films, as they claim, well, I want to watch fucking Wakanda Forever. Yeah, Nelson the Psychopath, um, quoting the fucking Jeremy Springer. I, w- I was going to refer to them as contestants, but the guests, aren't they? But it was more like, especially in the later show, it became into a contest. But Nelson says, "She's coming home with me, Jerry. She's coming home with me," and throws a chair. Yeah. Yeah, that sort of behaviour, that fucking. can like leave her not to come home with you, but some bears like a fucking chair getting through. Yeah, well, Jerry Springer showed you like fucking what women liked, because there was always that thingy where, well, some I'll say what some women like. There's all that bit where fucking two dudes would have a fight and that, and like it'd usually be the like cocked boyfriend getting his ass whooped all over. Usually, fucking because it'd be like a side cunt and she'd leave him for someone with a bit more balls. So usually the case was fucking the side cunt would get his ass whipped. Not every time, but 90% of the time, the boyfriend getting cheated on, who's a bit of a side cunt, would get his ass whooped. Sometimes the boyfriend wouldn't even go in for a fight because it was like, oh yeah, shit, no, he's gonna whoop my ass. I'll just sit here looking real depressed. I'm not, I'm, I'm not getting this shirt ripped. No, fuck that. Obviously, she fucking likes him. I'll just leave it at that. But yeah, the fucking Jerry Springer and what are they called? Like management or whatever. Fucking loved people going crazy. They'd encourage it, in fact, because I was watching this dude. He's called Minty and that, and he does like fucking 10 things you don't know about fucking films and that. He released one today about 10 things you didn't know about Evil Dead, and that where obviously there's a few things you might know. Cause like originally, like I know this, but originally it was called Book of the Dead instead of Evil Dead. But anyway, he was talking about the Jeremy Springer show, and he was had this woman who was on like fucking in the 90s and that, and she was saying like, oh yeah, there was telling like us, oh yeah, fucking say this to her and that. Even though there was like fucking real people and that, but there was encouraging them, like to be more wilder and that. It was like, oh yeah, fucking keep giving them fucking tips on how to fucking insult their fucking cheating spouse or whatever. Yeah, yeah. So fucking Jeremy Springer was sure. Yeah, if you fucking went on there, especially if you was one of the guests they had on and that shit, as in, oh yeah, got a secret for you and that shit. Because with the Jeremy Springer show, what they used to do was they'd give them about 10 possible fucking things. They'd be like, oh yeah, you got a secret admirer, oh, your wife's cheating, your brother's fucking sleeping with, with a fucking goat or whatever. There'd be like 10 things that it'd be like, oh yeah, one of them is thingy, but because they wanted you to be surprised and that they want to tell you which one, and that's. But I just look, and if there's anything that was like, oh yeah, you are, I'll be like, no, I'm not going out there. It'd have to be like secret admirer who's a woman, because secret admirer who's a dude, not that great, because that happened, and dude shot him and that shit. But yeah, you want stuff like, oh yeah, um, your wife's fucking a secret millionaire or whatever, you'd want 10 good things to, oh yeah, I'll go out. I'll go out now. Yeah. Oh, the thingiest ones were good and all. They probably won't show them nowadays in that way. Fucking like dudes who were fucking like dressed up as women and still they might have had like a boob job, but some of them was fat and so they had male tits anyway. But they all had penises and that they had no bottom surgery. It was like I've got something to tell you. I'm really a dude and that. Like, there's a few of them. Like, oh, the fuck. Okay, what do you call it? Not mouse trapped, somewhat trapped, but yeah, trap, proper traps and that. Uh, Small Town Republic says Jerry Springer made a lot of money off all other people's stupidity and misery and pain and anything else from that. More power to him. Yeah, yeah. Well, the thing is though, the got like a hotel room paid for and that, and I think they could have a free minibar. So some people like they do it as a holiday. So, because I remember one guest, I can't remember if it was on the Jeremy Kyle show. I mean Jeremy Kyle, the Jeremy Springer or the Jeremy Kyle show, but because Jeremy Kyle was like the British version of Jeremy Springer, but he was more he was more tamer. He didn't let fights go on. As soon as they started fighting, the fucking security would come on and split up. He wouldn't fucking start ringing the bell. And that. But yeah, fucking yeah, I can't remember. But one of them, I think there was like going to like um say they're sorry for cheating, but then there was cheating on that night. But because they're trying to invite some bed back to the hotel room, but it was only one person, so they won't let them sleeping and that, you know. Yeah, I think it was on the Jeremy Kyle show. I think Jeremy Kyle was like fucking saying, "Yeah, you was like rude to our staff and all this because they wouldn't let him bring in this bed or whatever." Just mute for a sec. But yeah, a lot of fucking money made up of like other people's fucking misfortune and that shit. Especially when they're crying. That was like, oh yeah, fucking get a close up on the tears. This usually it was the women when they found out they were getting cheated on, and then some women they'd cry for like about 10 or 20 seconds, then just jump up in a rage. Crazy shit. No wonder the fucking youth are like what they are today. Even though they should be more creative. Well, they are more crazier, aren't they? But in a different way. Yeah. Because like when we was watching it, we know fucking the shit they were doing is totally fucking was unnecessary and all that shit. But it was fucking what do you call it? like bear fighting or whatever. It was just so fucking amusing. Kids are, if you didn't have the like fucking mental capacity to realize, oh yeah, these people are stupid. I don't even know how the fucking survive so long, but some kids might think, oh yeah, that's how I'll wax. Obviously, fucking that student that beat up the female teacher for taking his Nintendo Switch away. He was probably watching a bit of Jeremy Springer. Yeah, and he'd probably seen the like later ends of the Jeremy Springer where it was going really well. It was like, oh yeah. I think at one stage there was like paying like fucking paid actors. Just because they had to go more crazy and they knew, wow, it's gonna be hard to get a guest in that's gonna do that. Yeah. Had a lot of fucking probably drug addicts and all on. And they're crazed, aren't they? Fucking on drugs. So they didn't give a fuck, did they? Oh, so, they didn't do that on the Jeremy Springer, but they did it on the Jeremy Cow, where no, I think they used to do it on the fucking Ricky Lake show, but um, where they'd have some fucking addict rather fucking smack or booze or fucking whatever drug addiction they had. They'll be in the studio saying, "Oh yeah, I want to change and all this shit," and oh, I'm so sorry, like, oh, what I've done and all that. And then, like, after about 10 or 20 minutes of them fucking giving their life story, and they right, so you want to change, okay, and then you'd see on the big screen a like fucking car like pulling up, and you're like, right, we've got you booked in a fucking rehab center and all this shit. The cars are, yeah. See how much. Let's see how much you really want it and that. And there'll be some people who'll be like, "Oh no, no, I can't go. I've got cats or whatever and all this." And then there'll be a few people who would go and that. And like, but one of them, he went, but as soon as he was driven like down the street, out of the thingy of the cameras and that, and the filming crew like could stop filming and that because he was like too far down the street. He like stopped the car and fucking got out. Like, no, I'm not going to rehab. But, uh, Small Town Republic says it took them forever to get that kid off the teacher that took his switch. Oh yeah, I thought we were talking about Jeremy Carlin, but yeah, yeah. Well, apparently he was fucking 6'2" or 6'4" or something, and mentally ill. The claim. So, but there's a fine line between mentally ill and just a cunt. You know what I mean? Because you'll be a cunt and that, but you say, "Oh yeah, you got mental illness. That's why you're a cunt." You're getting any shit, but if you're being a cunt and you're like, "Yeah, I'm a cunt because I just like being a cunt," then you're the bad guy. But yeah, you're right though, small town republic. Yeah. But always gonna fucking step in there though. Cause well, if I'd have been there and it'd have been a good looking teacher, because like I'd still shagged her like, but risking my life is a who would be but it'd been I'd have stormed in there. But he was black though. And you know the fucking state of the fucking like America's fucking so societal fucking um what's it called? Well, anyway, you know you're being called a racist, stopping a black girl, being like, "Oh my God, look at him! He just took that poor black dude down. All he was doing was making sure that woman was unconscious with his fists flying into her face." I feel sorry for the poor bitch though, because she got fucking really beaten up bad. Because it was one of them where it wasn't, oh yeah, I'll hit you fucking once. It was proper wading into her, which was unconscious, so you know that's going to cause damage. Because when you're getting punched and you're conscious, you're going to try and defend a bit. But when you're unconscious, your fucking guard's down. So you just fucking getting wailed on. That's why the referees in UFC fly in as soon as someone's knocked out. They fly in there to stop it because they know when you're unconscious, you you're just a sitting duck. You're not moving or you just getting a free shot. Tucker, oh yeah, very dangerous. And he had a switch, so he's going to have some arm movement. So you know what I mean. If it had been a fucking a PSP, even though no one has PSPs now, do they? But if it had been a PSP, it might have had noodly arms, but not with the fucking switch. Fuck, damn you, Nintendo. You just made these hooligans fucking stronger. But yeah, not much was said though, was it? Like, oh, yeah. He got a bit swept under the carpet a bit, was it? Even though I think he did get arrested, but because he's 17 and that, and so there'll be some fucking. He was lucky he wasn't 18 or to been tried as an adult. I think he was. I think he was lucky he was 17, and so he wouldn't have been tried as an adult. But even though he was physically like an adult, especially well, that's why I blame female action films are. He's probably been watching a lot of fucking like Wonder Woman and Charlie's Angels and all that, and he ain't taking no chances that she might just fucking kick him in the head and fucking throw him around the room. So he just got in there first, didn't he? That's what happens. Like if that had been me, I'd be like, oh well, I'm not going to hit a woman because fucking I could kill her. You know what I mean? Because I'm a masculine man. She's just a female teacher. But when you watch fucking, you're like, oh no, she's not a female teacher. She could be a trained assassin. She could be like Black Widow. She could have the powers of Wakanda. I'll just fucking fly in full force. Uh, but as I say, some of these sign bitches, the mothers told them, you hit a woman because she's probably going to be more masculine than you. So you fucking hit a woman. Where with me, I was told, don't hit women because I was so masculine. You're like, no, we know you're a bit. My nana didn't even want me hitting dudes just in case I fucking killed them. So never mind women. But you have been siding neutral, which some of these fucking youngsters have, you know? And your chromosomes are quite similar to a woman. Maybe it's a good idea to tell your son, daughter, sort of thing, to hit women. I've seen some fucking soy cons. Oh, my nana on her fucking like arthritis crippled fucking state would have fucking murdered most of these soy nerd bitches. So, and if they're not going to do weights, we get slammed around. But as I say, side in utero, they are like girls. The DNA will be fucking very close to female. Yeah. I guess what we really needs to do is get some kind of fucking like um testing going and that shit where like you want to do a credit score. Well, we should have a masculine score. And if you've got low masculine fucking levels, then there should be people sent to your place to fucking man you up. Now, obviously, we can discuss what fucking tactics that is, because like this is just in the sort of spitballing sort of stage. But we have it all linked up to your fucking mobile phone, so we can have fucking second fuck to the second fucking readings, or maybe to the minute readings, depending on fucking. Because there will be a lot of fucking data out there, And if you're reading low levels of testosterone, maybe you should be fucking uh, having to like watch Scott Atkins. Because that would be one of the fucking things, wouldn't it? He'd be like, oh yeah, shit, look, fucking Gary, his levels dropped to like 52. I guess we'll better fucking send some people around to make him watch some fucking Punisher and some Deadpool films. But that would be playing God. And we don't do that. What we do is we be guards, and then if anyone wants to fuck with us, we fucking bring on the fucking wrath of fucking masculine fury. Oh, hey, DBB. Say there, gents. How are you, man? Yeah, all right, not too bad. Fucking been slagging off the soy nerd bitches. As I say, ah, fucking so disgusted with them soy cunts watching Picard season 3. I mean, it's like seeing some dude take your mother out, rape and beat her for 2 nights on the trot, and then on the third night, he buys her a meal. Is that really a nice guy you want to hang around with? No, you sorry bitch. Uh, oh, fucking bastard. Nelson says, "Oh, you're saying that bad thing about other YouTubers, am I?" Yeah. Nelson bringing a reference to Mr. CCDV from last week. Yeah, private in joke. Well, not that private in joke if you saw it last week, but basically, one of the guests that was on left because I started like calling fucking the soy drinker a cokehead, which clearly he is. How skinny. He's either a cokehead or a smackhead, one of the two. Because you don't get that skinny just drinking alcohol. In fact, you get fat drinking alcohol. Uh, DVB says, if anyone ever asks if you're a god, you say yes. Yeah. Yeah. Remember Winston from Ghostbusters? Yeah. Yeah. And DVB says, hey, Nelson, the psychopath, the best Arnie impersonator ever. Yeah. And he does a good Donald Trump and all. Because when he was first doing it, it was a bit ropey, but through the fuck, because I can't remember how it was a few hours so he was doing it on the stream, and so by the end of it though, he had it down real good, and now he has got it good. He can do it really good now. And yeah, you say the Arnie's good. Yeah, Nelson, second boss. It's a thanks, DBB, dude. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I can do my way in Mason because I don't know who you are, but I've developed a certain set of skills where I definitely know if you're a cyanide bitch or not. And if you're a cyanide bitch, I will find you and I will make you watch Accident Man. Yeah, they be doing a thumbs up in flames to Nelson, I think. Yeah, I've been practicing Charles Bronson. Hey, this is how Charles Bronson speaks. He speaks with a bit of a weird accent. But hey, where else would I be? That's from the Death Wish. Real funny. Because I think it's at Death Wish 2 where he's been going around blowing the shit out of fucking bad dudes and that. And at the end of the film, he's at this party and one of his mates is like Paul, because he's Paul somewhat, I forget his second name, but it's Paul somewhat the Death Wish character. He's like, "Hey, Paul, you in on Saturday?" And Charles Bronson like, "Hey, where else would I be?" And he like ends. Like, really like, oh yeah, okay, like real good sort of like fucking ending where Charles Bronson is just pretending to be an average dude again. Yeah. The other said, haha, that's a good Liam Nielsen impression. Yeah. Well, it's because I watched Taken a lot of times, and I started to be able to talk like Liam Nielsen, especially when I've got a certain set of skills. I've got a certain set of skills. Sort of thing. Uh, yeah, DVB says that sounds like Liam Nielsen meets Christian Bale's Batman, but not bad lol. Yeah, but Liam Nielsen does have a deep voice because he's really masculine. He played Zeus, for God's sakes. Played Rob Roy. He played Zeus. No one's going to believe he's a shopkeeper. That's off. Oh, fucking great. You you need to see it. It's so British, but fucking, it's got it's done by Ricky Gervais. So you Americans know Ricky Gervais now and that, and so he's talented. But it's called Life's Too Short, and it's got Warwick Davis, the midget that played fucking uh Yub Yub, the Ewok when he was like 14, I think. But it's written by Ricky Gervais, but his protagonist is Warwick Davis. But Warwick Davis, he like brings Liam Nielsen because he's hanging around with Liam Nielsen. I forget why he's hanging around with Liam Nielsen, but and so he goes visits Ricky Gervais in his office, and so Liam Nielsen's there. Oh no, Liam Nielsen's already there because um, he's talking to Ricky Gervais because he wants to do like a comedy thing and that, and he's acting, and like they say to him, "All right, well, we'll do like a little skit and that sort of thing. You pretend to be a shopkeeper," and Liam Nielsen's like, "What? No one's going to believe I'm a shopkeeper. I played Zeus and Rob Roy. For God's sakes, no one's going to believe that." And they're like, no, Liam, just pretend you're a shopkeeper. Well, I'll try, but I don't think people are going to buy it. And uh, yeah, DBB says Ricky Gervais is awesome. Oh, he is. He is fucking funny as fuck. He knows how to fucking write comedy and that. He's so good. Like fucking he was on fucking Curb Your Enthusiasm with Larry Davis, and Larry Davis is a good fucking comedy writer and all. But in that, like Larry Davis, Ricky Gervais's character is supposed to be like better than Larry Davis, and that, and like Larry Davis is a bit like gutted because Ricky, his character starts flaunting it, saying, "Oh, how good he is," and that, like how fucking his office won more awards than fucking Seinfeld and all this shit. Yeah, Warwick Davis. Um, DBB says, I think I've seen that Jens. Well, yeah, life's too short. You'll know if you've seen it or not because every episode had like a like top class star sort of thing. Well, I say top class, but British. But It had oh, what's his name? Fucking Pirates of the Caribbean and that. Um, Johnny Depp. Johnny Depp was on one episode where fucking Johnny Depp sort of plays himself and that, and his character that he's playing himself is starring in a play of oh, I think it's Thumbelina. Oh, no, not Thumbelina. Oh shit. Ah, well, anyway, cut long story short, he hires Warwick Davis to be like a little fucking demon fucking thing, and it's all like, oh yeah, can you get in the toilet and that, and like, oh, can you do this and that, and like he's amazed when he does it, and that he plays himself like if he's a bit dumb that he doesn't like really know like midgets or dwarfs can like act, so he's like quite shocked. Well, yeah, really good. Life's Too Short. It's a series and that. Um, yeah, David B says I'll have to look it up again. Yeah, and David B says that's funny. You mentioned Ricky Gervais. I was just watching a mini documentary about Ricky Gervais and David Bowie. Oh yeah, yeah. Because Ricky Gervais did this sort of other comedy series where he was the main protagonist called Extras, where Ricky Gervais played like an extra that like most of the time he'd always get fired at the end because he was like fucking always like doing something at the end that would piss off like fucking the actor or whatever. And so he usually got fired at the end. But yeah, there was a episode though where he's at a nightclub and David Bowie's in there, and he's he's supposed to be like fucking David Bowie in that, playing himself, but obviously being a bit of a cunt because then he starts like taking the piss out of Ricky Gervais, and and then once he's took the piss out of him, he's like, "Oh, I don't know what I'll do. I'll write a song about you." And then David Bowie starts playing the piano, saying, he sings a song about you're a little pug nosed fat cunt. Well, he doesn't say fat boy. He's like proper, like, just takes the piss out of Ricky Gervais. Obviously scripted. Um, DVB says, here's that link. It's only about 10 minutes long, but Ricky Gervais, David Bowie. Yeah, yeah. There's a link there. And Nelson, the psychopath, said, Gervais is a pussy who never had his ass kicked. I'll do it for him. Yeah, but he knows that though. Because if you ever like thingy, like Aries comedy and that shit, he always admits like, yeah, he's not much of a fighter. Like, oh yeah, he will run the other way, sort of thing. But I'll tell you something though, he's a fucking animal activist. So I reckon if you started like pouring shampoo into a rabbit's eyes, he'd he'd kick off. But he's funny as fuck though. But Chris Rock is a pussy. Well, he's funny as fuck. Because oh yeah, on that special and that when he's talking about the fucking incident with Will Smith, he's like, yeah, Will Smith. People don't know realize how big he is, but He played Muhammad Ali, and I played Pookie. That's just not a fair match. Um, DVB says, Pug nose little fat man. Yeah, 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 that's it. He's a pug nosed little fat man. Sort of thing. He goes like, and starts like just singing it, and people start joining in. That Ricky Gervais is like, oh shit. Yeah, yeah. DVB says he watched Chris Rock's entire special. Yeah, yeah. There's bits of it that was quite funny in that, but when he gets to the end bit, last 10 minutes and that, he starts going into the Will Smith. That's why, yeah. I'll say that old DVB, he fucked up one of the jokes about Will Smith, but because it was live, he had to just like fucking start like apologize. Well, sort of like apologize for fucking up the joke. It's like, oh shit, yeah, no, I fucked up the joke, and then he starts it again, sort of thing, because it's live and that in it. So, but that's what happens with live performances. Yeah. DVB says Chris Rock slapped back. Yeah, that should have been the name of the special. Chris Rock slaps back. But they called it something fucking offended for for no reason, sort of thing. I can't remember exactly what it was. So, yeah. Oh, and DVB says, "Oh yeah, it was the emancipation joke that he fucked up." Yeah, 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 because it was supposed to say concussion. And like, yeah, figures it. And oh yeah, David said it was pretty all hilarious. Oh yeah, yeah. The only thing I didn't find that was like funny because he fucking bit where he was saying, oh yeah, white people wanted the fucking January 6th sort of like back for white people and that. They're like, no, but there's different kind of white people, you know. It won't whites be whites. It was good whites, the bad whites. But, and I'm not going to say which side because I don't want my channel taken down. I'll leave it at that. I'll let you make up your own mind of which side I'm on, if I'm on any side. Yeah, fucking like Netflix. I wonder if they're going to be doing more sort of like comedy specials, live comedy specials, and that. Yeah. DVB says, yeah, he was broad bashing a bit, but hey, that's comedy. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. It's like the comedians out there. They're not philosophers. There's obviously some comedians that like politically they get it wrong, but the other jokes are funny in there. Yeah, so yeah, that's it. I you said tonight overall it was pretty hilarious. Yeah, because fucking Chris Rock knows how to fucking make people laugh and that. Yeah, been doing it for a while. Cause he said on one of like, oh yeah, I've been doing this for like 50 years nearly. Started when he was 7. So, or no, he'd been working for 50 years, but he still was young though when he started. Because remember he was in New York. He was only like 19, 20 when he sort of like first sort of fucking was on the scene and that. So, so he's like a few years older than me. And like New Jack City came out in like 89 or something, wasn't it? Could have been 87, I don't know, but no, late 80s it came out. So yeah, it been about 20 then. Or was it early 90s? But yeah, it'd been like 20 though when he was in New Jack City. Um, Jimmy Busy, yeah, he was working since he was 7. Yeah, okay. So fucking some of these comedians don't look. I've been listening to Bill Bear, and he was talking about him. Well, I had a paper round, but he was saying like he had a paper round for ages and that, like, and he'd do it like I did for about like 3 or 4 months. Yeah, DVB says, but he was naked in Dogma. Well, right. Oh, this one. Uh, in the special, he said he'd never been shirtless in a movie. Yeah, he said, "Oh yeah, if I'm ever in a scene where I'm having open heart surgery, I'll probably be wearing a jumper or something." Yeah, but he was naked. He's pulling him up though, but he was naked in Dog World. Oh, right, yeah. Shirtless and naked. Yeah, right. And Nelson, the psychopath, says, "I'm just kidding. I'd just tell him he's an ignorant cunt if I ever met him." I think we're talking about Ricky Gervais. Yeah, I think, I don't know. Nelson says, "Yes, I was naked in Dogma." Yeah, I think Nelson's had a few too many. When are you fucking coming up and all? For fuck's sake, man. You said like an hour and a half, like fucking hour and 40 minutes ago. Uh, DVB says, remember Sal and Bob give Chris Rock his trench coat? Right. Nah, well, you also want to come up, man, because like fucking my mouth's getting dry again for reading fucking these chats out and that. I need to do me sending up a fucking strawberry milkshake. Uh, DBB says Chris Rock plays an apostate in Dogma. Right. And Nelson says, as I eat 2 dishes, then I'll come on for half an hour or 45 minutes. Right. Yeah, yeah, well, no rush, man, but just saying, like, it has been a bit crap. Oh. Usually, you're on like about an hour ago, sort of thing. But Depends what Nelson. Well, I think Nelson's a bit ashamed of himself because he didn't watch fucking oh shit. I have to fucking go all the way up. To, yeah, yeah. The Enforcer. That was it. Yeah, because I didn't watch The Enforcer. But it's another release and that. I said, like, watch the oh, Debt Collectors. They're a real good masculine action film. Got fucking Scott Atkins in. I forget the other dude's name, but he's also been in quite a lot of films. Well, I say quite a lot, not loads, but because like most of his career was in TV. But yeah, I forget his name because he was one of them actors that never really got major sort of famous. So, yeah. Nelson saying he normally takes yesterday off, but he had to tattoo, so he's running behind today. That's why he's coming on late and can't stay long. Right, yeah. Right. Yeah, I wondered why. Fucking you should have said I'd have fucking like done the stream tomorrow. I could have done like an hour to or a few hours. Well, yeah, so could do actually, yeah. Like so could do another stream tomorrow. Fucking because like hopefully I've still got like a few minutes left. Well, I'll have a few minutes left at the end of this broadcast, so I can just stream tomorrow, and then I get fucking me free 20 hours back on like Thursday. So, see what happens. But yeah, I released the video. I know Nelson's seen it and that. Where about Scott Atkins and it. I would say Hitman 4, but it's John Wick 4. Yeah, it's starting like Hitman 4 and John Wick 4. Fucking hell. Wonder if it like there's going to be any other number fours he'll star in. Although there was fucking a few of them because like I think when he was in the Universal Soldier um, reboots, that might have been a number four. Or it could have been a number three, but he's definitely in a number four of the undisputed because I think he was in 2, 3, and like they did a spin off which would have been undisputed 4. So yeah, oh yeah, yeah. They'll say you can't come on tomorrow. Uh, can we just plan for next Tuesday at 9 p.m. Eastern America? Yeah, yeah. That's what I usually. 2 o'clock in it. Well, I usually do, yeah. And they'll say, yeah, I liked the Debt Collector 1 and 2. Good action flicks, yeah, yeah. Well, that's what I tell you. Like fucking, no, you don't need to watch the thingy if you've seen them, but yeah. If you hop up on next week, sort of thing, man. Because fucking, like, after your fucking recommendation of last week, man, I don't think you want to hear what I'm gonna say. I think it's gonna take you another week to get prepared for what I'm going to be saying about fucking. Well, I'll to tell you now. It was all right, like, but what the fuck was the female fighting in that? Was terrible. It was laugh out loud. It was one of them where the end bit where she's taking on all these Reaver things, or whatever there was called. And you're supposed to think she's a right badass when everyone's dead around her. But I just thought, oh, how bad was the fucking fight coordinating on that? Because there was a kick where she did it real slow and it looked like no effort. But apart from the female fighting, which was shit, the rest of the film was all right. But I can see why Firefly did fucking get another series and that. You said fucking the film was better than the fucking series and that. So. But yeah. Eastern Standard Time, America. I mean, yeah. So 9 o'clock means 2 o'clock my time, which, yeah. Have you just been doing 2 o'clock? Because fucking, it's like a time where I know you're going to be up sort of like this time. Because if I do it any earlier, you might be in bed or whatever. Uh, yeah. Yeah, watch that Enforcer by next week, and that come on out. But so after that recommendation, Nelson, I'm like, but as I say, it's really fucking hard to get real good masculine action. Even though the bits in that with the dudes were quite masculine, because the black dude was kicking ass. He did some impressive stuff, but yeah, the female action on it though, fucking hell, very bad. It was like a 12-year-old girl said, "Hey, do you want to see me do an action fucking scene?" And you're like, "Okay, then, go on then." Shh, don't laugh, don't laugh. Oh yeah. You're gonna be a real badass on in this scene. But yeah, I tell you how bad it was, though, Nelson. I had to have a palate cleanser after I'd seen it, and that later on, I had to watch Way the Dragon with Bruce Lee and Chuck Norris. Yeah, he's a masculine action because fucking Bruce Lee fucking has the nunchucks out in that proper fucking smashing people's heads and that. Uh, but Nelson says, "Do you at least like the fight between Malcolm and Reynolds and the agent at the end?" Yeah. I said the masculine because I tell you what bit was good on that where the Firefly dude, who's like the main character, is going to jump off this rail, but he gets shot in the back with a stun gun that makes him like fall off the rail, and then you smash his sort of face onto the floor, and he gets up real like, oh no. Well, yeah, yeah. As I say, it was one of them where it was like wokeness, but they knew like they had to have some good action in it to sell the wokeness. Where nowadays, like with Charlie's Angels and fucking that, it's like, no, no, we'll just bang all the wokeness in. We won't even give you a good fucking fight scene. And I say what was pretty good, and all the like space battle and all. The space battle was impressive. Like fucking a lot of, even though they didn't do much, but there was against two admire admirer fleets or whatever they are, and so they couldn't really do much. But yeah, but oh, the female fighting in it. What the fuck? Whose idea was it to let a 12-year-old girl or the laugh out loud? Because the first one, like you thought, oh yeah, you can maybe if she's kicked off and that, and because when she kicks off first time, there's just a bunch of citizens out there like sat at a bar or whatever. They're not really fucking wanting to fight. But with the Reavers, because apparently these Reavers are supposed to be like really nasty, and she gets dragged off at one stage, and unless they just started tickling her, like they really fucking let themselves down. So, yeah. Uh, I was like very disappointed in them fight scenes because I think that's why I think the mate once I had it and said, "Oh yeah, you won't like this because fucking it's got that bird from the fucking oh the Sarah Connor Chronicles." In it, oh yeah, you fucking damn right I'm not, but I watched it for you, Nelson, because you said there was and like there was some but one of them where fucking give it like a 4. Uh, Nelson says, I have it in my schedule for Monday to watch Enforcer. Yeah, man, yeah. Oh, all right, I'm not, yeah. Nelson says, I have some points to argue, but I'll discuss sincerity and the enforcer next week for sure. Yeah, wow. We don't have really discussions and I think well, if you want to, man. Uh, thank you for at least watching it, Bob. Oh yeah, well, as I say, there was some good action parts in it because if I had fucking been directing it and that, I'd just been like, right, well, obviously these fucking fight scenes with this 12-year-old girl, they aren't gonna be fucking in there. We'll cut these out, and then I'd have had to have fucking done some extra filming with some more fight scenes and space battles or whatever. Wokeness is when wokeness was fucking fairly visible. Because like, I'll just mute for a sec. Because like when it got released and that, people were thinking, oh yeah, a girly fight. Well, you know, you have to give the girls so much to do. and it was a bit seen as charity. I always thought, like, oh yeah, but then, like with most fucking corrupt cunts, they take that sort of fucking feedback and like, right, you love female action. Here we go. It's Charlie's Angels rebooted. Oh, I bet you're gonna love this. No. And DBB says, "Hey man, I had to step away for a minute. I'm about 14 minutes behind in the stream. Right? Uh, I'm watching at twice the speed to catch up. Right? And all right, Courtney and the fella ship of odd balls. Yeah, yeah. Well, as a this is why I never watched like female. I didn't really like because that's why I haven't watched Ant Man and the Wasp. It's like, why would I want to see the Wasp? And it's not like fuck you, because like the Ant Man fucking Quantumania or whatever it's called, he's doing shit apparently. Uh, DBB says hello to Courtney. Courtney saying hello to DBB. And now DBB's 12 minutes behind. I won't, I won't say nothing for like 6 minutes. DBB will be like, oh shit, the fucking speakers are gone. Yeah. He's 12 minutes behind. So should be caught up in 6 minutes. Yeah. Didn't really much to catch up on apart from Serenities. We've got some shit scary fight scenes in. But as I say, at the time, it was considered to be sort of like, oh well, like girls want to have a little bit of a fight scene. All right then, yeah, give me a bit of a fight scene here. I know it's fucking ridiculous, but come on, just go along with it. But then he just got tucked into like, well, it was Kathleen Kennedy with the Forces female. That was like the first big, oh yeah, hey, look, those girls can fight as just as good as you guys. Oh yeah, well, how come you girls can't fight in the UFC men's league? Because you're not as good. That's why. Uh, the Forces female. I remember soy cunts fucking I was on the stream and that, and I was like, oh yeah, it all fucked up. Kathleen Kennedy. Soy cunts didn't say shit when Kathleen Kennedy was wearing the Forces female, and Soy went, oh, she only did it for a joke. I was like, what? Don't matter if she did it for a joke. I was fucking real serious because I believe she was real serious because if everyone would have been like, oh, we love fucking the sequels. Whoa, Ray, some of the greatest fucking Jedi ever, and all that. She'd have been wearing them t-shirts, but Soy Cunts defended her. Probably they didn't want to admit how much of a soy cunt there was that they went to go see The Force Awakens. Because I hate the fact that, like, I'm like, no, I never saw The Force Awakens because it was a female led fucking Jedi film. Why would I go see that? It's like, oh shit. And that's why and no fucking about fucking Obi-Wan Kenobi. Yeah. Oh, yeah. DVB says, yeah, I need to bring binge watch Chuck Norris movies. Yeah, Invasion USA is the best one. And he's 9 minutes behind. So I'm commenting on your comments from 9 minutes ago. Yeah. Probably at the stage where I was talking about the way the dragon, Bruce Lee, Chuck Norris, great fight scene. And some good fight scenes before that. But obviously by Bruce Lee. The Chuck Norris only has one fight scene in there. So it's the end like fight scene. Oh no. He has a little bit of a fight scene where but like yeah. In most of his fight scenes with Bruce Lee. Yeah. I blame special effects and all. The CGI has made fucking female fights like fucking easier to film now because they'll just CGI it like they did with Wonder Woman 1984, even though it was still shit. Well, probably all right if you're a woman, but if you're a dude, it's like oh god, I don't think I'll be watching that. Thank you. I don't give a fuck if it's got the Mandalorian in. Because I give shit about the Mandalorian. You're like, DVB knows where I'm coming from here, though. Like, when the Mandalorian, yeah, no one likes it. No one was like, oh, Star Wars, it's shit, it's shit, it's shit. And I was like, well, Mandalorian looks good. I mean, like, oh, 2 years later, they're all, oh, Mandalorian season 3, I can't wait. Ooh, you soy bitches. That's why. That's how easily fucking manipulated fucking mind you've got. But it is good, Mandalorian though. People who don't like Mandalorian, it's like what? But you like Black Widow. I don't think they like Black Widow no more. No, it's not calling for Black Widow number 2. Probably because they still can't get the fact that Taskmaster got changed into a woman. That was like one of the fucking best reveals ever. It was like, you Cyanide bitches. You're gonna believe this. What were them soy cons? Some of them couldn't even tell. Some of them couldn't tell, like, oh yeah, that's a man's body, that. Probably because they haven't got that close to a woman's body, but cyanide bitches are for fucking yeah. That's the shit I have to put up with. Um, uh, DVB says, "What's the Enforcer?" Oh, it's a film with Antonio Banderas where he's a sort of like hitman that like saves this like lass sort of thing. leave it at that because I don't want to spoil the film. It's it's a bit like Taken. Well, it's a bit like it's a cross between Taken and the Taxi Driver. And DVB says, like the Dirty Harry movies, or yeah, like, no, because it's a hitman, but still good film. Well, DVB says, I still have yet to finish watching Ant-Man. No, number one wasn't so bad, but it was so boring. I've only got about 20 minutes into it, yeah. And I tell you something, all the end fight scene is a bit stupid. That's all I'm saying. I'm not going to spoil it, but when you see that end fight scene, it's like, obviously they're playing it for laughs. They're not trying to be too serious. Um, Now we're about 4 minutes behind, almost three. Toby Kenobi. And Ruby says it's kind of horrific to see such a culturally significant character such as Obi-Wan to be ruined forever now. Well, he's not ruined forever, is he? Because fucking it's it's like if I fucking got dressed up as fucking Winston Churchill and fucking just sat in the street picking my nose while scratching my groin. You won't be like, oh yeah, Winston Churchill's fucking image is ruined forever. You'd be like, no, that was just some silly cunt dressed up as Winston Churchill being a fucking soy cunt. Just because fucking it's got Star Wars on it, don't mean it's Star Wars. You know that DVD. And significant, yeah, fucking. I read, that's it. Just a lot of fucking soy cunts fucking doing bad fucking fan fiction. You know what I mean? Just because it's official, don't mean it's official. Even if it was fucking George Lucas himself writing that pile of shit, still won't be official to me. Be like, George, you fucked up bitch. That is not a part of fucking EU law or whatever. But yeah, I mean, the prequels and that, you can say Ewan McGregor did a fucking great job. But the Obi-Wan Kenobi, you can say he did a fucking terrible job. But, uh, I don't think his heart was in it because he knew fucking the Obi-Wan Kenobi character had been soyed out. You know, when he's reading that script, right? Obi-Wan runs away. Obi-Wan runs away and hides. Obi-Wan opens the door and hides. Obi-Wan he's like, the fuck is this? It would have been like fucking when the Game of Thrones cast was reading the fucking going a read through the fucking script and realizing, oh shit, my character's dying like this. Is this how they're writing this? What the fuck? That's some people just think that if their fucking official sort of brand and that is on it, it means everyone's got to like now go back. Nah, yeah, well, as I say, it's like Superdog. Superdog is canon, but no one fucking gives a fuck about Superdog. They did a fucking recent fucking cartoon of it. No one gives a fuck. Um, DVB says, yeah, most people don't want to admit Mandalorian was good when it came out. Yeah. Well, that's because it was so masculine. I mean, most of them fucking freely admitted they didn't like fucking The Mandalorian. They only liked fucking Cara Dune. And they was waiting for her to get a spin-off series. It's like, why don't you just wear a t-shirt saying you're a sad soy cunt? Um, and Nelson the Psychopath says, if you care to test my resolve, I'll stab you to death in my front yard. Wow, what's that all about? I'll fucking kill everyone. Ha 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 ha. I think Nelson's probably gone off into his metro there. So is Nelson there. But DBB says, I didn't even watch it until a year after it first came out. But just because John talked and the gospel according to Mark with the C and you said it was good, I gave it a chance. Glad I did. Because Mandalorian was dope. Yeah. Well, soy cunts. It's like anyone who's not talking about John Wick 4, I won't even fucking. I'm not listening to them. Anyone who doesn't know about John Wick 4 and is not interested in John Wick 4, why the fuck would I listen to them? Obviously, they're a soy nerd bitch. Because it's all about pop culture. Well, what do you think fucking John Wick's going to be? Fucking, it's got a number 4. I mean, they're fucking none of their fucking franchises yet has got to a number 4. Because it all got to a number 3 and then sort of like went into the fucking sort of like endgame sort of fucking storyline, the Avengers. So, but it's jealousy, I think, because I know for definitely there is soy cunts who can't write for shit. They know their stuff is pretty fucking poor. And they know if people fucking get into John Wick, their stuff's going to even look more shitter. So they don't want you watching John Wick. They don't want you watching the cream of fucking masculine fucking action when all they can do is fucking pretty soft ass fucking love novels. You know, they're not going to want you fucking knowing what real masculine action is if they can only write pathetic love novels. That's all I'm saying. And DVB says, yeah, and Cara Dune was a strong female character in a logical way. Yeah, but it's one of them though. Don't matter how fucking like strong a female character is, if she starts posting fucking World War Two references. But yeah, John Wick 4, yeah. Hope it's good. Oh yeah, it's gonna be good. Trailer looks pretty badass, yeah. It's fucking badass. It's like that's why I fucking don't want you to see that. Imagine, right? Imagine if your pathetic life, all you've ever fucking done is writ pretty shit fucking love story crap that you try and make look like it's masculine action. Well, when someone sees masculine action, they're going to compare it, aren't they? And they're going to see like, oh, in this a sloppy ass love story that fucking Disney did about 10 years ago. You really want me to pay money for this shit? I don't fucking think so. And that's why they're like, oh, don't watch John Wick. No, you don't want to watch that. It's stupid. And they probably do understand that how masculine it is. It's like if all you could do was play fucking Oasis covers, would you want anyone be able to play fucking Jimi Hendrix lead solos? No, you wouldn't, because you'd be like, oh shit, fucking Foxy Lady getting blasted out is gonna make fucking Don't Look Back in Anger a pile of shit. Oh no, no, you don't want to listen to Jimi Hendrix. It's shit. It's one of them things where soy cunts. All my life I've been round them that like because they're soy, they don't want you to fucking make them look even more soyed. But you're like, fuck you, bitch. And then they get nasty with you. But once you've got the ability to fucking snap their fucking necks like a fucking wishbone, they don't want to fuck with you. That's when you can say you're a soy nerd bitch. I ain't watching that shit. You shouldn't watch it neither. It's for women. Can't do shit. Because don't watch enough masculine action. But tell them this shit. They don't listen. I think that, as I say, they rather fucking live in their side life. Because if if you've been living a life of soyness for 25 years or more, are you gonna change? Are you gonna? No, you're fucking not. It's like me. I've been living a life of masculinity. Am I gonna start fucking watching fucking side shit? No. Even though fucking that Serenity, there wasn't a few side bits in that, but there's masculine bits in it. So and it's one of them where now I know why fucking Firefly never got fucking granted a second season. Because I always wondered, fucking hell, this Firefly apparently was good. Seemed like fucking it had a good sort of like foundation. Then you see female fighting. Oh, that's why. Oh, now I understand. Nelson, the psychopath, says, you shouldn't rape women. No, you shouldn't. Don't make them feel special. They are just meat and need to be dismembered and tortured to death like everyone else. No one is special. We all need to die brutally. You know, you'll be listening to some fucking death metal or something. Yeah, well, I think Nelson's fucking getting a bit sort of like, yeah, crazy-ish when it comes to the lyrics. Because they'd make some good gore metal fucking lyrics then. And the best thing with gore is you don't have to sing the lyrics. All you got to do is scream a bit, and then just trying to convince everyone that, oh no, they are the lyrics. DBB says that's one of those worst comments I've ever heard on YouTube. Now, well, I think the lyrics. Yeah, we go. That's what it sounds like, but written down though, it's you shouldn't rape women. Don't make them feel special. DB says, go listen to some Oasis Nelson say, oh, he knows what how shit Oasis is. Well, how soiled they are, mostly. Apart from cigarettes and alcohol. Well, that's what it is. Really melancholy. Like, fucking hell. It's real funny how fucking loads of these chavs will think they're really fucking tough guys and all this shit. Listen to Oasis. It's like, oh yeah, but you're a really tough guy when you're singing, when you're fighting to, oh, Sally can wait. She's waiting away. Don't look back in anger. I mean, any chavs out there, fucking, they're always looking back in anger. What you fucking say? Uh, that's another another thing where it's like you're a soy bitch. Obviously, you can't rock out on guitar. Fucking tell everyone that Oasis is the best band ever. Real funny in the nineties. People were saying that. Like, haven't you ever heard of a Beatles album? Haven't you listened to a Beatles album once in your life? Uh, but it's probably that thing in it, like where most of them they're no they're not all that fucking talented and that, and so they don't want you to fucking appreciate good talent because they know they're never going to deliver fucking real class talent. So they'll just fucking fob you off with, oh, that's real good. Like, no, it's not real good. It might be real good to you, but oh, obviously you haven't got the abilities to play any Jimi Hendrix. So, fucking, Oh, uh, if he says, "Oh, the Beatles or Led Zeppelin or something," yeah. Wonderwall is a good song. Yeah, but it's fucking soy as fuck. It's like a fucking love song to a wall. I don't know, mate. Like the tune's alright, but the lyrics don't really make much sense to me. And so I'm not really. And as I say, it's really soy as fuck. I'm not saying like soy fucking songs aren't good, but Wonderwall is really soy. Is Wonderwall's one of them songs that beginners learn because it's that fucking. It's not easy to do, but it's so slow. Like fucking, you don't have to really worry much about the rhythm on it. I mean, I can play Wonderwall, and I didn't really want to learn it, but because there was so many people playing Wonderwall, I learned it because I used to see them play it so many fucking times. Like I just learned it. One of them songs where, oh, it's sorry as fuck. But when you're busking and that, people like it, and so if people like it, then you're busking. Well, play it, but sometimes I won't play it though, depending on how I feel. Because if I'm rocking out and that, and someone goes, "Oh, you can play Wonderwall," right, I'll just ignore them. Just keep playing it, pretend like I didn't hear them. But DB says there's a time to rock and there's a time to appreciate corny ballads. Yeah, yeah, well, fucking Oasis do a lot of corny ballads. And DBB says, speaking of rock, my favourite band of all time, Leonard Skinner, lost their final founding member today, Gary Rosington. All right. Yeah. R.I.P. Gary Rosington. And David says, I learned to play guitar thanks to Leonard Skinner, the Beatles, and Nirvana. Yeah. Well, here's some fucking Jimi Hendrix. If you want to be real good on guitar, learn some Jimi Hendrix songs because it is one of them where some Jimi Hendrix songs are easy, but there's some that are really fucking tricky. And once you can play like a Jimi Hendrix song, like other songs, like if you can play Jimi Hendrix songs, Oasis songs are like piss. They're like, oh yeah, you know, how easy is this? That's the thing with these Oasis. That's why the fucking some people and that probably more than I fucking know because I'm so much of a cunt. I like fucking don't give a fuck. But they hate the fact that like fucking I can play Oasis songs because I can play Jimi Hendrix songs, but they can't play Jimi Hendrix songs because They play Oasis songs. It's like, because you're a soy nerd bitch. Well, no, you're a soy fucking chord strumming bitch. That's why. And they hate the fact that I can remind them of that. And now I can fucking blast out fucking ass kicking riffs. It just pisses them off more because they can see what they could have been if they'd have fucking not fucking been a soy chord strummer. But it's like, well, you didn't want to be masculine. You thought it'd be beneficial for you to fucking impress bears because impressing bears on guitar is not all that hard because bears like soft shit. And so you strum some fucking soft ass chords, bears are well impressed. They're less impressed of you fucking blaring out a fucking shit up fucking guitar fucking riff. They're like, oh, a bit too heavy, wasn't it? And so they spent all the times impressing bears with soy shit, and now they're fucking unable to do any fucking masculine fucking rock. They're like, most of them gave it up. Most of them was like, no, fuck that. I don't even like playing guitar no more. You know, because they're one of them where they realise you're gonna be known as a fucking bitch. You ain't ever gonna be able to fucking do some fucking kick ass riffs. So you might as well give it up. Unless you want people to know you as that chord strumming soft con, better give it up. And so they did. Don't blame them. Uh, you know, DVB says, and other, of course, but when I first start playing guitar, those were the first bands whose songs I learned, yeah. And yeah, Jimmy shreds. Oh, Jimmy does everything, man. He shreds it with his teeth. But Nelson Sabas says, there's a time to calmly and quickly kill people, and there's a time and place when you shouldn't watch Serenity, especially when it's late at night and you know you're going to be laughing your ass off at these fucking female fight scenes. Well, one female fight scene. Well, one female, two fight scenes. I'm laughing just remembering. Oh, it was like the end fight scene where you think she's dead, where Scott Atkins, Chuck Norris, and Bruce Lee would have had a hard time fucking defeating these fuckers single handedly. But she takes them on. And you see where, and she has this smile on her that for some reason the directors let it go, where it's supposed to be a smile of a badass like fucking Arnie at the end of Commando, and that way he's just smiling because he's took out a full fucking troop. But when she's smiling, it just looks like if a 12-year-old girl had spilt loads of fucking um, strawberry fucking like oh, what's it? Wait, we put it on ice cream. Strawberry. Oh, what is it? Strawberry fucking syrup. That's it. It just looks like she's a 12-year-old girl who squirted loads of strawberry syrup all over her and she's smiling like, yay. Oh, there's like, oh, as I say, those bits were bad. But luckily enough, there was some all right bits in it that made it fucking at least worth watch. uh, but, but I won't off into it. But anyway, kill people and a time to see how easy you can bite their throats out. And DVB says, I don't listen to Jimmy, I hear Jimmy. You been watching White Men Can't Jump, where fucking Wesley Snipes having that argument with Wood Harrison saying, you don't listen to Jimi Hendrix, you hear him, you can't hear him. And Nelson the Psychopath says, real men, yeah, guitar and soy cunts play Guitar Hero 20 hours a week for 5 years. 20 hours a fucking day for 5 years. Oh, yeah. Oh, there's a story I can tell you. Fucking funny as fuck. Well, for me anyway. One of my mates, Andy Faith, he comes on now and again. He had Guitar Hero, and I was shit on it. Well, not real shit, but I couldn't do the hard levels. I'd struggle with the medium. I could do the easy. But anyway, it was like winding me up about it, saying, oh, you're supposed to be a real good guitarist and that. I was like, yeah, well, wait till that comes out for a real guitar and that. I said, oh, I'll fucking cane your asses at it. And they laughed because of Rocksmith hadn't been released then. About 3 or 4 years later, Rocksmith gets released. And about a year or two later, I get it. I go, don't want to know about it. Oh, what's Rocksmith? No, 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 no. It's like, yeah. And apparently, like Andy, he bought Rocksmith, but because he never fucking really played much guitar, it was too overwhelming for him, too hard and that, and so like he took it back. He got the fucking Guitar Hero, the like newer one where it had 6 buttons. I don't think he plays it no more. I think the Guitar Hero fucking status really got shot down after fucking South Park did an episode of it where it was proper taking the piss out of those soy cons. I think ever since that fucking episode of South Park, I think fucking Guitar Hero sales rapidly went down. But that soy comes for you, taking the easy fucking way. And it's like, oh yeah, the easy way is good, as long as you don't come into any fucking rough patches. If you're going to come into a rough patch where you got to play guitar, then no, the easy way is not going to help you. And Nelson the Psychopath says, real men learn guitar, yeah. Well, this is the thing with the Guitar Hero. You had sort of like instant gratification with hardly much work. And so you'd get that endorphin rush where you'd be like, oh yeah, look at this. I'm fucking really good. It's like, yeah, you're real good at pressing plastic buttons. That's what you're real good at. And I think because like I've seen fucking people play Guitar Hero and then play guitar, and you can tell they play Guitar Hero because they'll use a little finger on the 3rd fret, and you don't. Well, you do on some chords, but when you're just doing a run or whatever, you'll put your little finger on the fourth fret. You won't put it on the third, but they're used to like playing like that, where they'll use the little finger instead. And so then, let's put it this way: if you're playing fucking Guitar Hero, you're not doing yourself any favors on the guitar. You might, if you played it for like about 2 months when you're fucking 5 years old, just to get you used to a real guitar, maybe. But once you're like fucking in your teens and that, you best off getting a real guitar. Well, even if you're like a 5 year old, you still can play a real guitar. But usually 5 year olds is a bit tricky for obviously. Unless they've got a teacher there who's like teaching them and that. Like, anyway, DBB says bands that rock. Nelson the Psychopath says the Reavers tickled her. yeah, I think they did. Because apparently, like, they definitely didn't fucking do any damage to her. Because all that blood is supposed to be their blood. It's like, yeah. That's what one of my mates, right? He wouldn't watch fucking any action film with female action with me because he knew I'd start laughing like fuck if it got so corny. And so he didn't. I think he got beat up by a girl because he didn't like fucking when I used to laugh at fucking girly fight scenes. It's like, well, you're putting them on, you know. And DVB says, remember, white men can't jump. Wesley Snipes and Woody Harrelson characters have a debate about listening to Jimi Hendrix, hearing Jimmy Lowe. Yeah. And DVB says, just to be clear, I hear Jimmy. Yeah. Yeah. Smiley face. And DVB says, he's never played Guitar Hero. Well, you're not missing out. It was one of them where, because I play guitar, like I could pretty much fucking do sort of like the Guitar Hero, but it was timing because you had to time this little flicky thing, and so my timing was off because it wasn't like strings because like I was used to hitting strings, and it's not. It's like a little clicky fucking switch thing. It's like hitting one big string where I'm used to. I was used to sitting, so like yeah, I never sort of like fucking got used to, and because as I said like fucking, it's not improving your guitar in that. And Nelson the second person says Guitar Hero is a fucking joke. Yep. And DBB says why play Guitar Hero when you can play an actual guitar? So well, no, they can't. That was the thing. Instant gratification. It take them like about an hour or two to to like play Jimi Hendrix's fucking All Along the Watchtower. You know what I mean? And so when you think to play All Along the Watchtower with a real guitar is going to take you about five. Well, from being a beginner, you're looking at 5 to 10 years. That's to play it fucking at a good standard. Obviously, you could play it half decent one at fucking 2 to 3 years, depending on how. But for the average guitarist, you're looking at about 4 to 5 years before you'd be able to do a fucking. But for Guitar Hero, 4 to 5 fucking minutes, and they're playing it, and it was the endorphin rush where they was getting the same endorphins as they would if they was playing a real guitar. Because like the mind, it tricks itself sometimes, doesn't it? And so it's tricking itself into believing it's fucking playing the guitar where really it's not. It's just pressing buttons. But it's that with the imagination and that, and that's for fuck's sake. Nelson says Hot Fuzz is proper masculine action with a little girl on girl action too. Yeah, well, Hot Fuzz is mainly like fucking soy cunt man's up action. Because that's what oh I was going to call him Sean, but he's not Sean, is it? Uh, fuck, I forget his name, but anyway, he, he plays the proper sort of like soy cunt that like man's up in a comedy. And oh yeah, I remember that South Park episode. DVB says, yeah. DVB says, Hot Fuzz is a great film. Yeah. Nelson that says, that South Park episode ended with the kids beating the game in the game saying, congratulations, you are a fag. Yeah. that's, that's when everyone on like fucking the Guitar Hero scene heads went down. Plastic guitars was plastic button pressing guitars were drops around the nation all at once. Punk. Low your uh, and DVB says you're real good at pressing a plastic buttons. Yeah. Yes, that's a quote of the week, right? Yeah, well, it is basically that's what I said to my mate because he was all like, "Oh yeah, can't you do this and that?" Because I can play guitar and that. Obviously, I wasn't as good as I am now, but I was still fucking good though. But 'cause I could play guitar, but I was like, yeah, but just press some buttons. That's all it is. Pressing buttons in time with the music. You're not playing the guitar. But I say the dolphin fucking rushes that they used to get made them feel like they were playing the guitar. I think some of them fucking still probably think they are proper guitarists. Probably some like deluded fucking poor cunts that hang around each other because they know if they fucking talk to anyone else, they could be like, oh yeah, he used to button pressing fucking soy cunt. So they hang around with, oh yeah, oh, I completed fucking Nirvana's fucking Teen Spirit. I 100%ed it. Like, no, you didn't. You fucking didn't play Nirvana Teen Spirit. You pressed your buttons along to Nirvana Teen Spirit. But no, they'll say, like, oh, yeah, I played it. And that. It's like, no, you didn't play it. Well, sign head bitches and that. And DBB says, Jimmy sure loved his wah wah pedal. Yeah. And DBB says, I've used a wah wah pedal, but I've never owned one. Yeah, I've got one, a crybaby, but I need to fucking change the fucking wah wah sort of fucking pop thing that like makes it go wah wah because they're like a tone thing, and and the more you use it, the more it fucking gets looser and that shit. So in the end, it doesn't wah wah. Well, wow, was, but not as much. So yeah, I need to get a new pop thing. But then you've got to like solder it on and all that shit. But Nelson says we must fight to the death. You don't like hot fuzz. No, I didn't say I said I liked hot fuzz. I'm buying a plane ticket now. No, I said I liked hot fuzz, but it's not masculine action. It's a comedy, and Sean Pegg. Yeah, is it Sean Pegg or someone Pegg? Oh, Simon Pegg. That's it. Simon Pegg. He plays a right soy cunt in it, and his mate plays a right fat useless bastard in it. But that's their sort of job. That's what they sort of do. But it was one of them things where like in Britain they were like your two sort of British people. You'd rather have a sad soy bastard or some fat useless cunt. And so Simon Pegg and his mates sort of like made this sort of like into a fucking comedy routine. It's basically like fucking Laurel and Hardy sort of thing, modern day version. But that's it. No, because I like Shaun of the Dead and Hot Fuzz, and I think there was another one he did. Don't like that Space though. The series he was in had a woman in it. It was them two soy cunts living with a woman, and it was like I can't believe that two dudes could live with a woman and not fuck her. You know what I mean? You're at least fucked about it. You know? You're living with her fucking 24/7. You'd have I would have fucked her in my fucking prime. You know, because like they're supposed to be in the prime. You know, it was like fucking 30-year-old fucking students or whatever living together. But Britain did do a lot of this sort of like because this is why I don't fucking I'm really fucking like hard to fucking manipulate when it comes to being a soy bitch because I was too much into my masculine action. But in the 2000s, they tried to make it out like, oh yeah, if you want to be like liked and that, you've got to be a fat useless cunt or some soy little bitch. Sort of basically what they're doing today. But it was real subtle because they didn't say it. You had to do that. There was just a lot of them people around, like fucking what's his name, James Corden. He had this show where he was the fat useless cunt, and he had a skinny fucking bulimic. He looked really bulimic, but uh, maybe that's just his fucking um, body sort of. But anyway, it was basically like Lauren Hardy, fat useless cunt with skinny daft bastard. You know, that was sort of like, well, they didn't want to see masculine males. Like any masculine male, they'd have to like put down. Oh, not sure. That's why they're fucked up because I didn't get brainwashed because I'm not watching fucking TV when it's a bunch of fat useless cunts. Especially James Corden when he's got a fucking double chin that makes you want to fucking like you push you off food because you're like fuck. I don't want to eat out because I could get a double chin like that. Well, he, James Corden's got a double chin as big as his fucking head. That's how it was. You know what I mean? When you're looking at that, and that's why they're fucked up because the showed and like if you was a sad soy bastard with DNA of a rather fat useless cunt or a skinny fucking soy bitch, then yeah, you would relate to it. But if you're into your sports and masculine action, you don't relate to it. Gavin and Stacey, that's what the program was called. My mate, watched it and oh yeah, it's all right. He knew it wasn't fucking great and that, but even he could see where I was coming from. Where he was like, "Oh yeah, they are right, sorry, fucking bitches." And I said, "Oh, Jamie, I don't, I don't like to fucking look at fucking ugly people." So if I'm at home, I'm not going to put a TV on to watch fucking ugly people. I hate anything that's fucking unappealing because you never know when you're going to have something to eat. Because yeah, fucking don't watch any of them fucking because it started going that where there was doing these health programs where they'd have some fucking person in with some fucking rare fucking disease or fucking facial disfigurement or whatever in this shit, and they'd have an operation and all that. Fucking, I'm gonna watch that. Oh, I remember being around, and I think it was someone had like real bad boils on the back that they was getting lanced off. And I turned my head because I'm like, I'm a fucking fuck that. And the dude that was watching it, he sort of like wished he'd turned his head because fucking his scars for life was seeing boils getting lanced. But, I mean, if you have to see that shit in war, that's one thing. But when you're sat in the comfort of your own living room, that's another. But just that attack on fucking male masculinity. And it didn't work on me because they made it too fucking repulsive for me to fucking be like with the fucking soy nerd bitches. It's too soid for me to be like, oh yeah, maybe we should fucking give Wonder Woman 3 a chance. Maybe we should do a petition for them to make Wonder Woman 3. Yeah, that's what they wanted fucking me to be like. Like, fuck off. I mean, soy bastards. I'm here to show my manhood. And I'm not going to expose my manhood because you get arrested for that. But I'm going to show my masculinity of manhood. And they fucking hate it because they can't do it. Because anything you can't do and you're seeing someone else do it, unless you can do something equally as impressive, you're going to fucking hate them. That's why there's a lot of hate for like rich fucking footballers or fucking film stars or fucking rock stars and that. Because there's people who know like they can't do shit. And they don't like fucking you doing stuff that they can't do. Makes them feel inadequate. But that's because they're a soy nerd bitch. And they don't like you saying that, and that's when they get violent. But once you've got the ability to snap their neck like a fucking chicken wishbone, they don't fucking give you abuse. They just fucking fuck right off because they know fucking they're gonna have to get physical, and if they get physical, they're gonna have to risk their fucking health, and they don't want to risk their health. But anyway, back to the chat because I fucking fallen behind here. DB says, my setup is simple 1976 vintage Fender Super Reverb amp. Yeah, that should be fucking worth a bit. And a 1965 Fender Jaguar reissue guitar and a Metal Master Digitech pedal and a Lacto Looper pedal. Yeah, yeah, not bad sale, but yeah, you don't need a wah wah though, because especially if you fucking wanted to do some Jimi Hendrix, especially fucking Voodoo Child. That is like wah wah. That's beginning. And Crybabies are your best wah wahs. That's what Jimmy I think used. And DVB says the Crybaby Wow Wow pedal that's Jimmy used is next on my list. Yeah, yeah, I said, yeah, you need to get one of them. Like I said, I've got one, but because when you buy them new, they're all right. But I bought mine second hand, and so the pot was pretty fucking used, and then I even used it more, and so now in the pot needs changing. And I've got to fucking get like a fucking soldering iron and all that. Well, I've got to buy the pot. They're like 20 quid. The fucking about a third of like what you pay for a fucking wah wah pedal, but they're going to need changing anyway. So you have to buy them sooner or later when you're using them. Because unlike fucking most effects pedals and that, they don't fucking get fade. They're like distortion won't fade. Where with a wah wah pedal, it fades because fucking you get it use too much. That fucking for some reason it stops wah wahing, and so yeah, you have to change the pot. And DVB says, "Lol, and Nirvana's Teen Spirit is one of the easiest songs to play on actual guitar, and they can't even play it in Guitar Hero. Yeah, a lot. The thing with Team Spirit though is the chords are pretty easy, but it's getting that fucking bang, bang where you got to really good, give it that flick. And if you don't get that flick right, it don't sound right. So even though the chords are pretty easy on Team Spirit, the chords strumming on it is very difficult. And Nelson Psychopath says Predator is the most masculine movie of all time. Well, you could say it's one of the most masculine movies of all time. Don't know about the most masculine movie of all time. I think the most masculine movie of all time ain't gonna have a bed in it. I think probably the masculine movie of all time would be something like Bridge Over um Bridge Over the River Choir or whatever, where it's only dudes, just dudes building a bridge and blowing it up. But Predator is masculine as fuck though. To be a part of that fucking group, I mean, the soy cunt in that, he still fucking works out, but he's like seen as the soy little bitch because he wears glasses and he's the fucking telephone up sort of dude, in a communication dude. But yeah, masculine film. Man. That's the sort of film where in the 80s and that, us dudes looked at that and we was like, shit, yeah. One day we could be in the jungle where we've got to take on a predator. We need to get to the fucking gym. Now these soy cunts, they watch a bit of Obi Soy Kenobi and then, oh yeah, well, we'll just do what Obi does, just hard like a little bitch. Fuck. Yeah. This day on fucking the soy cunts. Yeah, there is Simon Pegg, yeah. And DVB says dogs and cats living together. Yeah, it's gone mad. And Nelson, the psychopath, says he fucks. I fucked a lot of my female roommates back in the day. Yeah, that's why I didn't like that space. And it wasn't like she was a good-looking bird neither. So you know, she'd have fucking put out easy. It wasn't like she was getting it any. Because I never. What it was one of them things where Britain has got this sort of like mentality of don't show off, and so you have to be a right pathetic soy cunt, you know, before people like you in Britain. Like, well, fuck you, you soy net bitches. I mean, apart from like Ozzy Osbourne, there's a few people who can get away with it, but most British sort of like fucking personalities, they have to be like a right soy bitch in some way to appeal to the general public, because the general public are a bunch of soy bitches mostly. Most of them are women and children. So there we go. You know. Um, the segment says Mongols is a proper BBC comedy sitcom. Those animal puppets kill, rape, and beat the dog shit out of each other. It's good fun. Yeah, well, I saw too much of that when I was growing up with real people. So yeah, seeing puppets do it. Ah, fuck off. There's a bit of interest. But DVB says, well, considering most soy male, females, and other all took the jab, let's see how they're doing 5 years from now. Well, they probably will survive that because they're like blood clots and carditis, myocarditis, or whatever, in that only affects people if they're athletic. And these soy cunts aren't athletic. Most of them probably fucking have got worse fucking health problems than the jab. So the jab probably fucking ain't gonna do them any problem. It might cure them, in fact. It might reduce the swelling. Oh yeah. And QB say, yeah, you're saying, yeah, we're just saying we want to see these soy cunts fucking dropping down like the soy nerd bitches God intended them to die as. Might sound cruel, but that's God for you. You don't fuck around. Jesus is the fucking council worker who will fucking listen to your shit. God's just gonna stomp you though. Fuck a new one. And Nelson says, I'll give Wonder Woman 3 a chance when Gal Gadot sucks my cock. Yeah, fucking hell. If Gal if Gal Gadot was going to come around and suck my cock, I'd direct fucking Wonder Woman 3 for her. At least I'd be like, right, love, we're not going to do a female fight scene. No, we are, but we're going to do it where you're both wrestling in mud. and your skirt gets ripped off and your panties get really fucking wet. Wonder Woman, and I'm bringing back the 1970s Wonder Woman fucking theme and all. I'd play it and all in parts where she's getting her ass out. Wonder Woman, Gal Gadot just splashing her ass. Yeah. Be like, oh yeah, the film was pretty shit. All she was doing was fighting in mud with her ass out. Yeah. Nelson Senkbov says, Scuba Waka Haka Shocker Dibbly Dibbly Do Yo Yo Yibbity Dabbity Yo Steven Tyler Aerosmith. All right. Yeah. And DBB says, I've been playing guitar for 28 years. Yeah. And DBB says, over the time, I've learned to get the most sound out of every note, so I don't like a lot of effects, but a wah-wah pedal I could see being used tastefully here and there. Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, the thing with the wah-wah pedal is it affects your tones. It puts your tone up high or low, depending on like where you're fucking setting your fucking pedal at, sort of thing. Because like some like you can different settings and that shit, but all it does is just and so it's really good for when you would be doing fucking oh what they're called. Oh. It's like bending the string, but it's when you bend it up and down. I forget what it's. There's a technical name, but it's basically a wah wah pedal does that. And so instead of you having to fucking bend the strings up and down and that, your pedal will do it for you. But obviously, fucking with well, you can do more with it. So it's not just for that. But and DBB says my favorite masculine movie of all time is Bloodsport. Yeah, 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 yeah. Go with that. But of all time, I don't know, but it's one of the old times because I like it. I mean, I reckon fucking if any movie was gonna be, it'd be Accident Man, wouldn't it? Most masculine movie of all time up to date would be masculine man would be Accident Man for me. Nelson the Psychopath says Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants in the most masculine action movie of all time. Don't know. Yeah. DVB says it was the first and real action movie I ever saw when I was like 8 years old. Yeah. Yeah. And Pop Culture Creator, it says, hello everyone. Yeah, right, Pop Culture. And DVB says, that's a good point, Jens. Yeah. And Pop Culture says, Jens. Yeah. And DVB says, hi, Pop Culture. Yeah. And Pop Culture says, hi, DVB. Good to See ya. And UV says pop culture creator. Oh yeah, dropping the link there. And thanks, DB. DB says YouTube and pop culture creator. Linda Carter is the only Wonder Woman beauty like a goddess. Gal Gadot is a 5 out of 10 compared to Linda Carter. Well, Linda Carter is fucking nice, like, but I wouldn't go. I'd say Gal Gadot's more than a 5. I mean, she is fit. Her tits are a bit small, but DVB says right makes sense, and DVB says Accident Man is better than Bloodsport. I tend to agree with that, but Bloodsport came first. Now, what am I saying? No, what I'm saying. Yeah, I know what you're saying, but I don't agree with it because it doesn't matter when it came out. Is what it is. I mean, probably fucking Ben Hur from the 1920s is probably the most masculine action film ever because of dude dad doing one of the stunts. And like you got your Bond films and all, where there's a lot of masculine stunts there. I mean, I, to say what is the most masculine film of all time is like saying what is the most fucking best song of all time. You know, there's a lot up there. You know, well, can you pick a winner? And Nelson, the psychopath says Bob the Builder steals construction work from the Mexicans in the most masculine action movie of all time. I'll have to say that. Can we fix it? Yes, we can, senor. And DVB says, so they're both excellent movies, but they're both relevant to their time. Yeah, well, Accident Man does have a fucking advantage of it being like 30 years fucking later on. And Scott Atkins is a really big Van Damme fucking fan. And so he loves Bloodsport. He loves fucking most of Van Damme's films. He starred in a few Van Damme films with him, so. He's a good shout, Bloodsport. But as I say, it's one of them where he can never say anything because like there's a lot of up there though because like there's Dirty Harry's in that. Got your Death Wishes, say Accident Man, like Terminator. Even though Linda Hamilton fucking in Terminator 2 does a bit, but she's quite masculine. In Terminator 2 was a good corset as masculine action. Nelson Psychopath says Linda Carter has actually got tits, unlike Gal Gadot. Yeah, that's what I said. I said Gal Gadot's tits are a bit small, but she's more than a 5. I'll tell you something. If you was at a nightclub and you got off a bed as fucking hot as Gal Gadot, like you won't be like, oh look at that, she's just a 5. You'd be like, fuck, yeah, I'm taking you on, baby. Because that you'd say Gal Gadot's at least an 8. I mean, she had nice tits. she should be a nan. And if she had nice tits and not so squinty eyes, even though they're not real squinty, but they're slightly squinty, but should be a 10. So I think her tits and her eyes are I think that's and they're not fucking thingy neither they're not like real bad. Just like they're not really like perfect the way like, oh yeah. And Pop Culture Creator says a bit small, flat as a board. No, yeah, she's not as flat as a board. She's got some tits there, but because I'll tell you who is flat as a board. And what's her name? Fucking everyone who's in Star Wars and that, or the other one. Well, yeah, she's quite flat. Oh, Pop Culture Creator says Predator second best masculine movie. Ben Hur is first. Yeah, yeah. You're talking about the 1920s one or the 19 like 50s one? Because there was like two. One like there was the one with what's his name? Fucking Houston. I don't know. Fuck, in the Planet of the Apes and that. Well, yeah. And DVB says, "Yep, man, exactly." Google says, "Yes, Nelson." But Google says, Ben Hare won't agree with you." Oh yeah, must be one from the 1920s. I think it was done fucking because I thought it was the Ben Hare with fucking what's his name? Charlton Heston. I thought it was the one with Charlton Heston in that, like the dude died, but it wasn't apparently, but still some. Yeah, fucking hell. Could my fingers right close to the fucking. Hey, I fucking just chucked myself out there. Fuck. Yeah. Nelson Psychopath says, no, don't get me wrong. I'd fuck the shit out of Gal Gadot, but I'd rather fuck Linda Carter from the 70s. Yeah, well, boy, yeah. I'd still probably fuck Linda Carter now. I think she's still alive. Because she keeps herself fit. She's, she's one of them women who fucking, like, what's her name? Oh, Kim Cattrall. The women that like they grow old, but they still keep themselves fit. Yeah, yeah. Um, Pop culture says Gal Gadot wears a stuffed bra. Right. Pop culture fucking been researching on that. It's like I'm not having my Wonder Woman with fucking fake tits. Pop says check Heston. You better check your spell check. Because it's Charleston, but um, and Pogba says 1959. Yeah, Charlton Heston won. Yeah, yeah. Like fucking there was that sort of fucking time where it was after the war because fucking no films were done And like Charles Neston, even though he wasn't that old, but yeah, 1959. Okay, when it was like, yeah, we're not gonna have any bears in here because fucking there ain't no special effects that are gonna save them. If they can't ride a fucking chariot, no, they can fuck off. In fact, there'd have been some soy cunts that got told to fuck off because it's like, no, it's a chariot race. Have you ever rode a chariot before? Oh, no. Oh, you fucking ain't gonna be doing it today. Fuck off. I'm not quite sure exactly what fucking training they'd have gone through, but there'd have been somewhere it's like, oh, yeah. If you don't know how to ride it, because it's different. Oh, got a guest. Hey, fuck culture. Yeah.
Hey, well, good to see you. How you doing? Long time no see, Jens.
Yeah. Well, we had a conversation about a month ago.
Oh yeah, I know, but it's been a while since I think I've been on your stream. It looks like you've been going on over 5 hours. I'm glad I caught you.
Yeah. Well, I'm one of these where fucking I can talk. I did one stream 5 hours where it was just me like ranting about soy nerd bitches for like 5 hours. It was one of them where I repeated myself about 3 or 4 times because after like 5 hours you start to repeat yourself and like okay.
Oh yeah, I that's great. I give you credit. I couldn't talk to myself for that long. I don't know what to say. I needed someone to talk to, so that's good that you can do that.
Yeah, well, I use it as therapy, and this is my recording of if it all goes like Pete Tong, which is a British phrase for if it all goes wrong and people are dying and getting killed because of soy bitches, I'm gonna be like, well, look at my streams. I always say it on every stream, so it's like, well, just look at one of my streams. You're gonna wear me fucking well. That's why I label these streams calling out soy nerd bitches and say, yeah. I do as a bit of a laugh and all. So like, fucking.
No, I agree with you. I agree. And what I was excited about is Charlton Heston is my favorite actor of all time. I read 3 of his books.
Yeah.
And yeah, I would say he's definitely the most masculine actor ever. He's the only actor I know that can play Ben-Hur or Shakespeare wearing tights and then go straight into something like Planet of the Apes. I mean, the guy was like the best masculine, full testosterone, no question. I mean, I like John Wayne too, but John Wayne was John Wayne. Every time he played a movie, he was John Wayne. And Chuck Huston did such a variety of movies, and his books are really good. One of his books that he wrote was called In the Arena. And what that was, it was like a diary he carried with him, and he would write down all the notes from every movie he was in. So it was interesting hearing all the notes, but as he was making Ben-Hur, the Ten Commandments, Planet of the Apes, all that stuff. It was great. And but anyway, sorry.
I was saying, Charles Heston, yeah. Now, saying he's the most masculinist actor ever. As I say, I can't say that, but I will agree with you, as in he is one of the most masculine actors ever. You don't fuck with fucking Charles Heston.
Nope.
You don't get his fucking firearms. You can only take his firearms out of his dead fucking head.
Gold hands, right?
Yeah.
That's balls. Right? Somebody can say that's balls.
Oh, yeah, because I fucking believed him. You fucking believe, even though it's an actor, so you can't fucking.
Oh, but he meant it. He meant it. He was a gun owner. He meant it.
Yeah. You don't fucking Charlie. I mean, fucking, like you say, it being Ben Air, he's took on the apes on the planet.
Everything, right?
Yeah. Thinking
Moses
Green. Yeah, Moses
Green, right? The Omega Man, all of it.
Yeah, Mega Man, fucking you fuck with Charles Heston. Fucking, I think it was in some oh, the one where he's Mega Man in it, where Omega Man, where it's fucking I Am Legend. Yeah,
Yes. Right. Where all the people with the black people with the white hair afros and stuff were after him, right?
yeah, yeah. Right. Give us a sec though, 'cause I've just got to catch up with these
Go for it.
comments and that. Because yeah, you said you'd fuck Linda Carter still.
Yeah,
No,
right
over Gal
now she
Gadot.
is still hot, and she's still hotter than Gal Gadot any
Mm.
day.
Right.
The
Well,
dot,
yeah.
whatever.
Well, yeah. I'd probably want a like threesome because I think like
I wouldn't turn that down. I wouldn't kick her out of bed. I guess
yeah,
she
but
can watch and take pictures.
yeah. Well, yeah. Well, fucking. It depends on you'd swap around a bit, wouldn't you?
Right.
But yeah, DVB says all this masculine action talk makes me want to watch 300. Yeah,
Oh yeah.
I thought
The
I
only
saw
good
it.
Zack Snyder movie.
Yeah, well, yeah, but because didn't he do fucking 300 too? Even though it was called Rise of the
They,
Empire, wasn't it?
they made a second one. I didn't know. But the first one was the only good movie he made. Everything he made since then is shit.
No, the second one was good. Apparently, I think there was a third one, but the fuckers.
Wow.
They, I
You
think
sure
they
he made
put
the
it back.
second one, not somebody else?
Well, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I know there was
I'll look it
definitely a
up.
second one done. Whether
Okay.
Snyder fucking directed it, I don't know because I'm one of these people that like don't really give a fuck about the directs because
Right. So the
I
sequel was
usually
called 300 Rise of an Empire,
yeah
2014. Director, right. It was a different director, but Zack Snyder wrote it, apparently. So,
yeah hey but well he can write a good film because like 300 that is a good film. As I say, they were supposed to do a number 3,
well,
but
maybe we can agree to disagree on that. I think he's a horrible writer, but that's why all his superhero movies suck ass.
oh,
But that's just an opinion.
but because you haven't seen 300 Rise of an Empire, you can't
I,
say you see in it.
well, I saw the first one.
Yeah, but the first one had tit in it. But
I liked it for the eye candy because of special effects.
yeah, but the second one has got like famous tit in it. I forget the actress's name, but she gets the tits out.
Who's better than Jennifer Connelly right now? I mean, come on.
I don't know what that is. But anyway, back to these. Popcorn, who says Barbara Eden is old but hot as hell.
She is. She's close to 90
Yeah.
and she still looks fantastic and she can
Yeah,
still fit in that genie costume.
Can she? Yeah.
Yes, she does.
And now I know what you mean. Now when you say I dream of Genie, because I was like, oh, well, you know, I'm a bit shit with names, especially female names.
But you do remember Genie, right?
Yeah, because it had fucking JR in, didn't it?
And she still looks great. She still looks
Yeah.
fantastic, and she still has a costume, and she can still fit in it.
Yeah, and DVB said you got to check yourself before you wreck yourself. Well, and DVB said,
fuck off, film. That's a critical drinker.
Oh yeah. Oh, I've been watching a lot of fucking Charlie's Angels, but now because it's being considered a ridiculous pile of shit, fuck off, film.
Exactly right.
Yeah, we all know critical drinker loves his Charlie's Angels.
Yeah, but he also loves that new shitty Star Trek, so he's got issues.
Oh, the Picard 3.
Yeah,
Season
he
3.
sucks ass, right? Yeah, he's fucking. I don't know.
Oh well. I don't know with that soy drinking bitch. He sits on the fence a lot for the views because he knows he's playing both sides. He doesn't want to fucking upset one side, and he fucking
of course, yeah, but exactly because all he's out there is for clicks and super chats. He's a shill.
Yeah, and he'll fucking say he likes something if he doesn't like it, just because he'll get, and he'll also say he doesn't like something when he does like it.
Yes.
Yeah, he just, as you say, he's playing the fucking field.
Right, and he'll say, "Oh, I don't like that," and all it takes is Gary from Neurotics or Az or one of them to say it's great, and he's like, "Oh yeah, you're right." And suddenly it is wonderful because we all agree now.
Yeah, Yeah.
Hey, Jens, click on the link that I sent in the private chat and put that up on the screen if you can.
Oh, I can't come on my phone. Oh,
Oh
if
shit!
if
Can
you
I do
can,
it?
well, if you can figure, send me the like share. If,
I could
whether
try.
the
Tell me if you do. You have a way of clicking share this? Can you like right now? I just put share. Can you show that? Is that
yep,
possible?
yep, yep, yep. Now I've got it. Just add it to stream.
All right, pull that up. You'll see what I'm talking about.
Yeah, yeah,
That's what I'm talking about. That's what she looks like right now, and she's in her
yeah,
80s. Look at that.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Definitely fucking keeps herself
That's what
fit
she
and that.
looks like right there. Can you imagine that?
Mm. Yeah, there's some fucking grills. Granny, I'd
She's
like to fuck.
yeah, but that's what I'm saying is she's fantastic and beautiful and smart and I don't know. Uh, Yeah, I think she looks. And now you can see no plastic surgery, none of that shit. She doesn't need any of that crap.
Yeah,
That's natural beauty right there. Like
yeah.
Linda Carter.
Yeah. Well, the from the '70s that where they was told if you want to keep yourself beautiful, you've got to keep yourself fit in that, and you
Yeah,
got to do it.
right.
You know that shit.
Yep, and they did. Uh huh.
Mm.
And now they just do plastic surgery. They sit on their ass, they stuff their face with garbage food, and just get plastic surgery, and they end up looking like you saw what Madonna looks like now, right?
Oh yeah,
Nasty.
yeah. It's like when you got skin smoother than yours when you was a baby. It's weird.
Well, it's funny because they always say beauty is skin deep, but those people that get plastic surgery, what it does is it shows that they're very ugly on the inside and it shows it on the outside. So they're hiding all these years under makeup and beauty, and when they're very ugly inside. But then when they get the plastic surgery, they finally reveal what they really are.
But DVB says, "Well, this is the 41st Soy Nerd bitch stream after all." Well, it's supposed to be the 41st fucking calling out Soy Nerd bitches, but
That's right.
yeah,
And appreciating beautiful women.
yeah, well, yeah, and beautiful men. So, because even though I don't want to have sex with them, I can
Well,
appreciate them.
same here. That's why we're talking about Charlton Heston and
Yeah,
fucking what do you call Arnold Schwarzenegger, all that shit.
yeah, yeah. DVB says John Wayne is a legend. Yeah. DVB says, yeah, Charlton Heston, great actor and very masculine
Yes.
for sure.
These
And
days, these days they don't even bother learning their lines like fucking Johnny Depp and a lot of those. They don't even bother reading their lines and learning them. They wait till they show up on the set, then they have a script supervisor who reads the lines to them right before they shoot. It's like screw that, fuck them.
yeah, well, it depends on if they can pull out the performance.
Well, they do if there's here's the difference. Okay, here's what I'm talking about. Like let's say Charlton Heston. He would memorize every line ahead of time. In fact, like I said, I read his books. He said, always show up on the set on time, know your lines, and never
Oh,
bump into the furniture. So
yeah.
basically, so the camera could stand back, and the director, like Cecil B. DeMille, could say action, and then he could say the whole page dialogue, 2 pages, whatever, as he's walking around the room and explain everything, and it's filmed by 6 cameras, all in one take. You got that?
Yeah, well, the
Well,
olden
now with
days.
Johnny Depp and the ones who don't read their lines, they can say one sentence and it's cut, and then they read the next sentence and then cut, and the next sentence and cut. That's the problem is they can't do extended sequences because they don't memorize their lines
Wow.
anymore.
Well, back in the olden days, it was where the film was so expensive, you needed to do it in well, you didn't have to do it in one take, but if you weren't capable of doing it in one take, they wouldn't want to employ you because of
Well, yeah, you'd eventually get fired because you didn't know your lines, right? But now
yeah.
they're like
But
rich
now,
and pampered. They're getting millions of dollars, and they're
yeah,
like, I don't
well,
even care anymore.
yeah, but nowadays they don't use film, do they? They use
Video,
digital. Yeah,
digital, right? Digital.
yeah, and so it costs them fuck all, and so they can
Well,
take them.
it doesn't cost them for the digital, but it's costing them to keep all the producers, directors, the lighting
Oh yeah,
people,
yeah,
and all right, the crew around, right?
yeah. But because it's so cheap that the film, I don't think they really care that much. It was the film because there'd be like um sort of scenes where if they couldn't fucking film it because they only had so much film, they'd have to leave it out. And so
No. If they had enough budget, they'd have enough film. Like Ben Hur, there was a lot of film that was left on the cutting room floor. They would always overshoot. They always allow that for the budget.
no, yeah, but that's if you've got a good budget, a big budget. But if you're just like on a normal budget and you're wasting film, you
Right.
as a director, you'd get sacked because you're wasting too much film. Even though you might be able to fucking bring out the greatest film ever, but the company that you're working for just sees you wasting film. And
Okay,
so
right. Now let's talk about the original Night of the Living Dead, the black and white version. You know what I'm talking about?
um I, I saw
It was a low budget movie where they had very little film, but they got good acting performances of the actors, and they all learned their lines ahead of time. When that camera said roll, they knew their lines.
yeah, you're talking about the original, like first Evil Dead.
Yeah, not yeah, First Night of the Living Dead is the black and white from the 1960s with George Romero, where he had a very low budget. In fact, all he was at that time he was only known for filming commercials, so
Oh,
he
was
had
it
very
like
little budget.
it was only on for like 30 minutes?
No, I think you're thinking about something else. It's a zombie movie that was based loosely on I Am Legend, but it was famous because it started the whole zombie generation. But what I'm saying is they've made low budget movies before that are really good where they act Halloween 1978 with Jamie Lee Curtis. It had limited budget, but they knew their lines. The thing is that I'm trying to say is now they're paid way too much, so they don't care anymore. And if I was I know I'm not, but if I was a director and I saw Johnny Depp or another actor comes in saying, "Oh, I just got high last night. I just drank some booze. Where's my script supervisor to feed me my lines?" I'd say you're fired. If you don't even care or bother to rehearse or learn your lines, you're fired. Because
Yeah, well,
that's the problem with Hollywood is when they come on, they don't act like different characters anymore. They have no range. They come on, Johnny Depp acts like Johnny Depp. And, they act like themselves in every movie, and they get way overpaid millions of dollars, which is the
well,
wrong thing because there's no good actors anymore.
yeah, but it's not sort of like what you know, it's who you know in it. Because some of these,
That's the problem, right?
yeah. So
That's why even when they make bad movies and shit crap, and they bad writers, directors, they fail upwards. They're always hired for more and more. You've got some really bad writers who they say, "Well, look, they wrote an episode of uh, Sid and Morty, whatever that cartoon is, and look, they wrote an episode of Gilmore Girls. So let's hire them to do these $200 million Marvel movies, huh?"
yeah, well, yeah, propaganda in it. The one puppets that they know ain't gonna be like, oh no, I want to make this film. Like if you had some director who fucking doesn't give a fuck of the message, they just won't want to do their film. They're gonna be at it, and so they get like puppets in who'll be like, oh yeah, we'll totally fucking ruin this franchise just because you want to fucking
Right,
make.
like Ryan Johnson and J.J. Abrams, right?
Yeah. And DBB says, yeah, The Ten Commandments, such a great film.
Yep.
Smiley face. Um, um, you guys are hilarious. Cheers, DB.
Thanks, DBV.
Yeah, all right, LDG.
Hey, wow, it's late for you, dude. Good
Yeah.
to see you, LDG.
Yeah, and
Boy.
DB says, what's up, LDG? And LDG says, up. And DB says, I use shill and grifter.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, ceremoniously. Yeah, shill and grifter. Well, this is the thing. When people fucking, because some people don't give a fuck about their reputation. as long as they're making money. You have people one day, oh no, fucking, I don't like it when the sky's fucking blue, and that, and then the next day, oh, we need the sky to be blue all the time, depending on fucking what sort of fucking. But yeah, you're right there. And DBB says in Captain Finley voices, the ceremonious. And Madonna, the pufferfish face. Yeah, yeah, she probably fucking gone a bit crazy there. So comparing it to the Saw doll sort of thing. And Nelson the Psychopath says, ha ha ha. Mam says I'm not a post to talk to other people in chat. Mama Wrench blocked me. I'm lucky Jens can still read these. Madonna looks like a chubby faced alien. DBB says, so sad because Madonna was beautiful at one time. Yeah, well, fucking. I think usually bears when they're 21 are quite beautiful, aren't they? Most of them. And DBB said, pop culture, preach it, hallelujah. And so true. And DBB says, I think Johnny Depp is a great actor, but I get what you're saying about pretentious actors at pop culture. Well, I nearly pressed that fucking. Oh, I am. But don't know. I kick myself out. But... yeah. And Gibby says, yeah, sellouts, man. Yes. Yeah, sellouts. They do out. There's money though in it. It's where if you want to earn money more than you want to earn a reputation, because then you are going to say loads of shit like fucking the soy drinker. He proper. I I noticed like after everything started going tits up, he didn't want to pick a side because he knew, oh yeah, fucking some people like this, some people don't. And so then he just sat on the fence and everything. It his thingy was like whatever, fucking Obi-Wan Kenobi. Is it good? That's what it's like. Well, you tell me, you soy cunt. Do you think it's good?
Me? The TV show?
No,
Fuck no.
no. I'm talking about the critical soy drinker. He
Oh
put
yeah, he'll
in
suck. Everybody sucks up to Disney. Haven't you noticed? Even Doomcock.
Well, Dummcock, he's all right, but apart from he fucking.
Remember this. Keep this in mind. Every time a new Star Wars movie comes out, Doomcock covers every episode, reviews them, and he has his entire panel give their opinion. Just keep that in mind. The whole time he'll trash Star Trek and Paramount because they screwed over Star Trek, which I agree. But for some reason, he still supports Disney, even though they screwed over Marvel. Let's see, Pixar, the Muppets, Star Wars. I can go on and on and on. But for some reason, yeah, it's all wonderful when it comes to that, isn't it?
Yeah, well, I think with Dummcock, he thinks like Fabio, Ferreira, and
yeah,
yeah,
I know you're talking. Yeah, but those guys.
we're going to sort it out. But there's one of them.
What it is, what he talks about is whatever gets him super chats. That's what it comes down to. Super chat, subs, and clicks. That's what it comes down to.
Yeah, well, he slagged off fucking Shang-Chi, and
that's what I'm saying is right. He'll dish on Marvel and how bad they are, but for some reason, he's still Star Wars. When it comes to it, he still supports it. That's all. That's
Well, I
what this
think,
channel is all based on. You've seen
yeah.
all you've been talking about for what 8 years now is Kathleen Kennedy's been fired for 8 years, right?
I don't know about 8 years, but I've always been like,
However long it is.
wanting. Well, he's saying though, they're gonna get rid of her fucking because they're gonna give her a send off.
Yeah. How long has he said that? How many years?
Well, he's saying it's fucking like gonna happen and that. Well,
the boy who cried wolf. You know, the chicken who said the sky's falling, right?
Well,
whatever gets the super chats, whatever gets the clicks, whatever gets the subs. That's how it works.
The thing with Dumbcock is he's sort of like what I do, where we predict stuff. Well, that's why we can be ahead of the curve.
But what if you're wrong? Then people are going to stop listening. How long has he predicted that Kennedy is going to be fired? How many? I'm asking years. Years. How many years?
Well, about at least 3 or 4, innit?
No, more than that. I've been listening to. I used to. By the way, I used to listen to him and Gary Neurotic when they first started, and it's been at least 6 or 7 years since Doomcock first started. And since the beginning, he said Kathleen Kennedy's on her way out. But people keep forgiving him and saying, "Oh, hey, it's not been very long." I used to be one of those. For about 5 years, I finally said, that I've heard enough, because I don't like what they've done to Star Trek. And what happened was, all I did was send him a text on Twitter saying, I don't understand. I said, I told him, I said, I like Star Trek and I like Star Wars. What I don't understand is, you'll attack Paramount and Alex Kurtzman and all that other stuff, which I agree with. But I don't understand, why do you support Star Wars? You're always talking about, all the shows that come on, The Mandalorian, Boba Fett, all that. I said, you always cover those in a positive light, like you're promoting them. I said, what's the difference? I just want to know what's the difference. And his response, "Oh, fuck you. How dare you even ask me that question?" By the way, he never answered my question. He never said why or what. Yeah. He just started calling me a bunch of names. How dare I ask him a question like that? And then he sent people after me. And that's when I started getting threats and horrible messages from the Critical Drinker and Gary Ambrosia and other people. Isn't that wonderful? That's Doomcock. That's the real Doomcock.
Well,
all I did was ask him. I said, I understand why you hate Paramount and what they did to Star Trek, but I don't understand why are you so forgiving with Star Wars. And he attacked me just for asking the question. He never gave me an answer. He never said, "Well, this is why this and why." No, he attacked me just for asking the question.
Well, he probably pissed off because he does say his rumor and all that shit. So.
And would you do that? But I told him, I said, I've been a sub of yours for over 5 years. Would you do that to one of your subs?
Yeah, but he is giving Star Wars a bit of a break because of the Mandalorian, because he knows Fabio or whatever his name is, John.
I know you're talking about the guy who's in the Iron Man movies. What's his name?
Yeah.
And Dave Filoni, right? I got one name so far.
Yeah, but he knows
John something.
Yeah, John Filoni something. He knows that if John Filoni is left alone, he can write some good Star Wars. But
okay, that's proven wrong. He's been saying that for years, and we've never seen good Star Wars, so that's all been wrong. Think about it.
Oh well, matter of opinion.
Okay. Where am I wrong? What's good Star Wars now? What am I wrong about? What is good Star Wars now because of John Filoni or whatever his name is?
Yeah, the Mandalorian.
John Favreau. That's it. John Favreau and David Filoni. That's it.
All right. Yeah. Well, both of them did a good job on the Mandalorian because they was fucking asshole by Kathleen Kennedy because apparently they wanted the Mandalorian to leave Baby Yoda.
No, I know all that. What I'm saying is, but they fired Gina Carano. They fired Gina Carano. Yeah. That ruined that, right?
Yeah. And so these, even though the Mandalorian is fucking good, it could have been better. But
okay, then why does he cover Boba Fett and Obi-Wan and all those other shitty series then? That's my question.
Well, I don't think he liked Boba Fett.
But he
But
covered
I
every
didn't mind it.
episode, every single episode he gave reviews on, and he would have a panel up there with like 9 people, and he would say, "Okay, did everybody watch the latest episode of Obi-Wan? Okay, give us all your opinion. Let's go around and each person to." He was promoting every single one of those shows.
Yeah, well, all I'm saying is like he's giving Star Wars a break because of the Mandalorian, because he he can't slag off
Then why doesn't he
Star
say that
Wars
when I
if
ask
he's
him
liking
why? Then,
Mandalorian.
if that's true, if he's being honest, then why didn't he say that when I asked him a question then? Instead of
Wow.
just attacking me and calling me a bunch of names and then sending all those people after me. I mean, that's my question. That's what really made me wonder. Does that make sense?
Yeah, well, one of them. Well,
Instead of us trying to figure it
well,
out, I mean, why needs to be clear and say what,
maybe you'd pissed him off before then,
Nope,
and he'd
no,
let it
no,
go.
no, no, no. We were always on good. No, we never had a
Well,
conflict before. No,
maybe he pretended he was on good
no,
terms,
no.
but you never
Maybe you're
know.
making up things, Jens. I know what I'm
I'm
talking about.
I am making up things because I'm like
Yeah, him and I were on good
I'm
terms
giving
before
you,
that.
yeah, I'm
Him
giving
and I
you
were
the
on good
fucking,
terms. No, I'm saying him and I were
I'm
on
giving
good
you
terms, and
sort of
you're
like explanations. I'm giving you explanations why Doomcock just kicked off at you.
yeah, you're saying him and I maybe had a bad history before that. And I'm saying that's not true. We were
Yeah,
doing along great before that.
no, but I'm saying maybe you know when like you don't like someone, but
Okay, so that's a
because
good reason then. Even if that's true, that's a good reason to go after me and send people after
no,
me.
no,
Even if that's
no,
true.
it's not. I didn't say it was a good reason. I just said it could have been a reason. Maybe you said something about fucking, I don't know.
Nope. Nope.
Oh,
Because up to that
yeah,
point, I'd always agreed with him on his. I was going to his Friday night frolics.
maybe,
I was
maybe
there
you
since he
didn't.
was with Gary.
All right, then. Well, maybe you didn't like one of the fucking posts he put about fucking
Nope.
Gene Roddenberry.
No, no, I don't know
He's
about
like,
his post with Gene Roddenberry. You're just making things up at this point, Jens. I never.
yeah, I'm trying to find out. Like, I'm throwing, I'm spitballing here. I'm
I
spitballing.
know that. Yeah, but I'm saying none of that's true. Him and I were getting along great
No,
before
I'm not
that.
saying it is. I'm
I
not
was a
saying it is.
paid member for years. I was paying monthly benefits for years. Do you think I would have paid for that if him and I were sparring or arguing?
No, no, I won't be fucking paying subs for
No, but
someone to
so
like.
I'm saying just don't start. Please, just don't start making up a bunch of shit. I'm being
I was
totally
not
honest. I
making
wouldn't
up a
make stuff
bunch of
up here.
shit. I was spitballing, which means I was throwing ideas out there.
Yeah, maybe
I'm
I
not
pissed
making
him
up
off.
shit.
He hates me for this. Maybe he hates me for that. Well,
Making
none
up
of that's
shit.
true.
Making up shit would be saying, "Oh, Doomcock told me he fucking hates you."
If you
That's
if you
making
like
up
his
shit.
cock so much, Jens, good luck with it. I hope it creams in your mouth. All right. Good night.
Bye bye. Oh, you try to help some people sometimes. I was trying to help him find a reason why he fucking Doomcock didn't want to talk to him, and then all of a sudden, I'm making up shit. But I fucking can't. Where yeah, yeah, that was where I was. I think Johnny Depp is a great actor, but I got what you say, yeah. But and then David says, yeah, sellouts fan, yeah. And D says, well, I think overall, Dumbcock seems to be all for quality filmmaking. Yeah. And Courtney says, Yahoo, or you. And TVB says, regardless of whether he's right or wrong, Dumbcock is a good guy. Yeah, yeah. But not according to fucking pop culture creator. He's a cunt. But I think he's a cunt because he slags off fucking. Well, he doesn't slag off, but he's like, oh, Shang-Chi was shit. Like, no, it wasn't. It was fucking really good. Considering fucking what was out at the time, Shang-Chi fucking made a million. I mean, made a billion. Nelson Psychopath says Shang-Chi was a woke pile of shit. His sister learned by watching that dumb and not how it works. Also, his mum could beat up his dad. What the fuck? No, that's why everyone fucking. Oh. Well, it's a masculine female action fight me. No, well, for a start, his sister didn't really learn by watching them because fucking she was still shit. She thought she was the best, but she never got the chance to prove it. And when Shang-Chi and her had a fight, he sort of like wouldn't fight her. And she took a cheap shot because she blindside she fucking just sucker punched or sucker kicked him from behind when he thought like she'd stopped. And the bit where the mum and dad was fighting, the dad wasn't gonna beat her up. He was playing with her sort of thing. And in martial arts, she was finessing it because he was going in with a strike and she was just finessing his strike. And it was a fucking superhero fucking movie. Of course, it's going to be fucking corny. But the masculine action with Shang-Chi, what he was doing was fucking shit hot. And anyone who doesn't like fucking Shang-Chi doesn't fucking like action fucking martial art films. Because that was a proper martial art fucking film that as much as Disney could fucking do without it just being a total fucking kung fu fucking fest. And DVB saying you're back, Courtney. And DVB says Dummcock does his fair share of hate watching, which is lame. Yeah. Well, I think he does that hate watching because he fucking knows like there's people that want to hear his opinion on it, and so he does it. But I've heard him say though he doesn't want to do it, but if the fans want him to do it, I mean, no excuses though, because he could easily say no, fuck you, I'm not watching. Like what I do, like no, fuck you, I'm not watching. I know it's shit, and if you don't know it's shit, it's because you're a soy nerd, bitch. Fuck off and watch some masculine action. They won't say that because they don't want to offend them. Because I know most of the fucking subscribers are fickle soy cunts. You know, most of them fucking are virgins, so you don't want to upset a little virgin and that shit by telling them you're not going to review so much. So. For the counts of it, DVB says, unlike you, pop culture, you watch good classics like Gillian's Island. It's better to watch shows we love, so we're onto something that, man, yeah, something like that. Yeah, well, you're one of them where if you're watching shit you don't like, fucking, you doing it for the views and that shit. Better be a lot of views, all I'm saying. But DVB says, my point is love watching is for better than hate watching. Well, I don't know. Because I'll tell you something, the fucking soy drinker, if it's something fucking you don't like when he slagged off fucking the Ghostbusters remake with the female Ghostbusters and that shit, and yeah, it is pretty sort of fucking hilarious and that shit, but I think it's just too much. You know what I mean? It's like bit of hate watching now and again. You know, you say, oh, that's like I I don't even have to say this shit, but it's sort of like I'm hate watching it because I pretty know much what's gonna go on that shit because I can tell usually by the first fucking 5 seconds of a trailer what sort of film I'm going, and then by the end of the trailer I pretty much know sort of like in that, and so fucking it's like I've watched it and that's so fucking. But if you're a sad soy bitch though, and you ain't got that much better to do. You know, this is what they do. And DVB says, I've been ganged up by YouTubers before too at pop culture, so I can relate. Yeah. But don't let me fucking say how unless you start fucking leaving. Like, oh, you're making shit up about me. Oh, I'm going. Hey, buddy. Oh, wow. And DVB says, gang pop culture. What the fuck was that? Yeah. Well, I think he was a bit drunk, wasn't he? And he just got a bit emotional. And I was trying to help him. I was trying to like give him some fucking like examples of why maybe Doomcock. And then all of a sudden, he's accusing me of fucking making shit. I'm like, I'm not making this shit up. I'm spitballing, and it's American term. So he didn't know what that meant. You know, it's American term, spitballing. And so I think it was just one of them where I think he probably was hurt by Doomcock because he said like he was fucking one of his subscribers and that. I think he said a paid subscriber and that shit. So you know, must have liked him. And then say never meet your heroes and that. Or if you do meet your heroes, be a cunt to them. So then when they're a cunt to you, you're like, wow, yeah, I was a prick. Like Steve-O. Most of the stories of Steve-O meeting people. It's like, oh yeah, but I was a bit of a dick. But yeah. Stevie says, well, good night, Pop Culture. Yeah, and take care, man. Yep, that's true, heads. Uh, Nelson the Psychopath says, Jeans, your new name is Jeans. Yeah, blue jean, baby. And Nelson the Psychopath says, I bought a jar of pickled soy guns. It was cheap as hell. Yeah, I'm not surprised. And Nelson Psychopath says, I hate watch women and women porn because I'm not the one they're fucking giggity goo. Yeah, I think you're giving a bit too much detail there, okay, Nelson. You can't fucking come on and fucking give detail on fucking um debt collectors, but you can give detail on how you hate watch women. And DB says, critical drinker plays a character same as Doomcock. Yeah. So you're right there where in real life, well, Doomcock, he he's whoop, theatrical in it. So fucking you can pretty much tell he's because he's wanting to keep his identity. Where the soy drinker, he just looks like he tries to act like he's some kind of fucking knowledgeable sort of fucking film buff when really he's just a soy cunt that likes watching Wonder Woman and fucking Charlie's Angels. And LDG says, "What's wrong with hate watching? It's the new thing, and it's the only way I enjoy new Trek." Yeah, because you ain't gonna enjoy it any other way. Oh, but LDG did watch fucking Matrix 4, so he watched that. Didn't you, LDG? Went in fucking with all expectations of loving it, came out hate watching it. And DVB says, "How much can we really believe anything they say anyway?" Yeah, well, you can't, because there's a lot of people who say shit, but when it comes to the crunch, when the cards are on the table and all that shit, is a different matter. Like, critical soy drinker, he says like, "Oh, I won't be watching anymore Charlie's Angels." I bet you fucking will. I bet you next time they reboot Charlie's Angels, you're gonna be all like, "Oh, I remember the failure of the last one. I'm hoping this time it's gonna be different." No, it's not. Yeah. And DVB lolling at LDG. Yeah. And DVB says, "Yeah, we all love pop culture creator. Not sure why he left, man." I am, because he fucking thought I was like accusing him of. Oh no, he thought I was making excuses up for Doomcock. It's like, no, I was just fucking spitballing excuses for Doomcock. See, maybe one of them, because like, you're like, oh, but you never know. Maybe Doomcock watched one of his fucking videos or something and didn't like the fucking subject matter, and maybe that's why he kicked off. I don't know. That's why I was spitballing with him, trying to help him out, trying to help him find his fucking like problem with Doomcock. Well, he probably done some up to Doomcock, I think. Because people who are annoying don't think they're annoying. But maybe he's just annoyed. Maybe he was asking too many questions, and that was the like final straw. Like, oh, like, fuck you! I haven't got time to answer your shit. Fuck off! And then like, oh no. But I don't know. And unless I go back and fucking get in contact with Dumbcock and see if he can remember. But how am I gonna fucking know? It's not my problem. It was just my sort of like fucking entertainment at the time that I was trying to fucking help with. And then fucking, I'm the bad guy. I'm the one making shit up. I'm not making shit up. Because I said, well, why he left, I said, if I'm making shit up, I'd say Dumbcock got in contact with me and said he fucking hates your guts. So that'd be making shit up. And that's when I think he just fucking didn't really have much to say. So he claimed that I was defending Doomcock and fucked off. As I say, I think he was a bit drunk, so he got emotional. And when you're drunk and emotional, you can fly off the handle and that shit. But it'd be me like fucking asking Scott Atkins when fucking he's gonna do Accident Man 3. And Scott Atkins just fucking, yo, fucking get the fuck off me fucking channel, you bitch. I'm like, oh, what? Scott, what the fuck? I fuck it. I love you for some stuff, Scott. But you, I fucking hate. And DBB says, if you met your heroes, be a dick to them. And Nelson Psychopath says, I didn't come on because your limey ass said your throat hurt and you were ending the stream an hour and a half ago. No, your Yankee fucking ears didn't fucking hear when I said, oh, my throat's hurting a little bit. I need a drink, so I don't want you two come on and you can talk whilst I get a drink. But you didn't, and so I've had to fucking rough through it. But I'm masculine, and that's how I get a masculine fucking voice. And DVB says, I've never had a hero because when you're a badass, you're the hero. Story of my life. Yeah. Although I reckon Kurt Cobain was one of your heroes until like April Day and that. But DVB says, chewing nails and spitting out sawdust. And LDG says, if it was worth hate watching, I would not have given my refund for that. Effing garbage. Yeah, well, you hated it though. All I'm saying is you didn't praise fucking Matrix 4. DBB's LDG's free channel, free the net channel. The link's there. Pop the link in. DBB says, yeah, I thought pop culture and Dumbcock made up. Don't think so. Okay, now. Look who we've got. It's fucking.
How dare you? You said Doomcock sucked my dick and I bricked in his mouth. I am so mad. How dare you say that?
I wasn't, I was just spitballing. As I said, I don't know why
Well, it's true. Doomcock did suck my cock. And I did brick in his mouth, but I was pretending that he was Linda Carter. So it's not gay.
Well, maybe that's why he fucking kicked off. Maybe.
Well, yeah. And I heard you wrong.
What are we going to do with him?
And now I'm bleeding because I'm mad because Doomcock sucked my dick. Ah!
Yeah. Oh, he's left. DVB says, yeah, stop making me laugh so much. And Nelson, who's just been on. Yankee, oh shit, I didn't. I did hear that wrong. Yeah. And DVB, the baseball team, of course. Oh, Yankees, yeah. And Kurt Cobain was the greatest songwriter, but I don't consider him as a hero. You fucking traitor, DVB. Give all your fucking Nirvana albums back. Give them to people who appreciate a hero. Oh, no, DVB says Jimmy Page, however, I would consider him to be a musical hero. Oh, yeah. Hey, Jamie Milbank says, morning, Chris. Yeah, hey, Jamie. Yeah, he's been talking about fucking load of fucking stuff about masculine and that shit, and fucking been saying about John Wick 4. Scott Atkins is going to be in John Wick 4, but he's wearing like a fat suit sort of thing. But it's still going to kick some ass. He's going to get his ass kicked though, because fucking he's playing a bad guy. So. I think though he's still going to be able to fucking do some good moves in it. Yeah, then fucking just had Pop Cook's creator on that arguing with me why fucking Dummcock kicked him off his channel. Like, oh, crazy shit. Yeah, James says he's got to go to school in a minute, though I'd say hi. See as you're on. Yeah, go. Cheers, Jamie. What's up it on that? Fucking yeah. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, everything's all right in that. Okay. And DB says, I grew up without real life heroes, so I learned to be a real life hero. Oh, yeah. Yeah. And there's no one around. You gotta fucking. So, like, do the fucking stuff itself in it. No one ain't gonna save you, but you gotta save yourself. And TV says nobody can fuck with me. Know what I'm saying? Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, you watch Masculine Action. You know what to do when punks start fucking thinking they can start giving people shit and that. Like, oh yeah. You want to fucking a Van Dam roundhouse? Because that's what's going to be coming up, bitch. Even though usually, yeah, you don't do a roundhouse. Like, it's just a physical punch in the face. Or just them knowing that you will punch them in the face is enough to deter them. Where they're like, oh shit, nah, I don't want any of that. You're like, you're damn right, you fucking don't. Watch Bloodsport. So fucking Van Damme, he knows how to fucking beat the shit out of fucking soy cunts that like want to fuck with him. Yeah. Oh, getting to the 6.5 hour fucking mark. UB says, and I grew up fighting and later learned Taekwondo. Eh? Yeah. But you need to be able to fucking defend yourself when you're fucking a dude and you walking the streets at night or whatever, or even in the day sometimes, depending on fucking what area you're in. DVB says, and taught myself elements of kung fu. Yeah. Yeah. I once you got the ability to beat the shit out of someone, you find people don't want to fuck with you. Because they don't want to get chanced that you're fucking gonna go off on one and snap their neck like a fucking wishbone. So again, yeah. Look, some of these soy nerd bitches ain't gonna have that ability. All they're gonna have is the ability to fucking be a soy nerd bitch. Yeah, that's when fucking they'll want us to defend them. You know, with some soy bit. Help me! I'll be like, I'll tell you what. You should have helped yourself by watching masculine action in the 80s, you soy cunts. That's what I'm going to be. Oh, fucking. I'm a cold hearted bastard when it comes to seeing daft soy cunts fucking in trouble. Like, oh, I'm not risking my life for a daft soy cunt. Not many fucking people will. And DVB says, I could pretty much beat the shit out of anyone, but I always try to be a peacemaker first. Well, I just try to be fucking non-violent at first. I can't say a peacemaker, but I'll be non-violent, obviously. Then once the violence starts, well, hell, you know, a man's got to do what a man's got to do. Because some of these soy cunts, it don't matter how much fucking if you try to make peace with them, and that, they just get more angry. They think you're fucking a soft cunt. So rather than argue, I don't fucking try to make peace. I'll get violent and that. Well, give them that look to say if it does kick off, I'm gonna be fucking ripping your fucking face apart. So you better be able to fucking fight. That's when they usually fuck off. They ain't gonna fuck with someone who's fucking got the ability to beat the shit out of them. Or even someone who's got the ability to give them a fight. Because it's like they're gonna get fucked up. And they don't want to get fucked up. If you have that attitude where you're like, fuck it, I ain't giving a fuck what happens to me as long as I see you fucking in your own pile of blood, fucking crying like a bitch. They don't want any of that. They know the fucking sort of what's it called? The consequences of fucking with someone that don't give a fuck. DVB says, well, yeah, arguing is pointless, yeah. DVB says, fucking soy nerd bitches, yeah. Nelson Psychopath says, I'm tougher than all of you. I've fisted like 100 dudes. And that is fisted. Yeah, Nelson, you're a powerhouse in that department. I'm not going to fucking take on that record. Probably got some good, strong wrists and all. Especially if you did it all in one night. But I believe though, Nelson, I've got tougher fucking abilities to watch action films. I think I have the ability to watch a full masculine action film without wanting to take a break. And I'm going to prove this in 2 weeks' time when I go see fucking John Wick 4. I'm going to say Accident Man 4 then. John Wick 4. I don't even know what the tagline is to it neither. Because usually they'll have something like John Wick 4. I'm going to fuck you up bad. Constantine. Whatever. DVB says, well, that's pretty disgusting. Oh, well. Well, each to their own, you know. What grown adults do in their own homes, not to do with us. They'll have to answer to their God someday. So just leave them. Just leave them. Yeah. Oh, yeah, is it the 1/2 mark? I'll be probably finishing up soon. I might go to 7 hours, never know. Because I've got to that stage where it's like, yeah, I'm needing a drink now, so it might take me 5 minutes to get a drink. Yeah. Oh. EB says kneel before Zod. Yeah. Son of Gerald, kneel before Zod. Yeah, it's great when Gene Hackman comes in after that. He's all like, oh, what's this kneel before Zod sort of shit? And Zod just looks at him and he shuts up. It's like, oh, man. Colonel Zod. Yeah, I don't think they did that in the remake, did they? Yeah, I don't think it'd have been as effective as Terence Stamp when he did it. Yeah, DB said, well, I gotta go. Yeah, I'll be fucking going soon. I don't think anyone's coming on. I guess that way. No. It DVB says, take care, man. Catch you next time. Yeah, you too, DVB. Yeah, because talks about pretty much everything, and I say I don't think anyone's going to be coming on, so probably call it here. I could go for another 25 minutes, but pretty much said everything in that. Let's see. Yeah. So yeah. Thanks, Action Man Gaming, for watching. Thanks to Parrothead. Cheers, Parrothead, man. Cheers to Captain Fiddley. Cheers to Nelson, the Psychopath. Cheers to Small Time Republic. Cheers to DDB. Cheers to It's Courtney, Fellowship of Oddballs. Cheers to Pop Culture Creator. Cheers to LDG. And and cheers to Jamie Milbank. Cheers, man. I think that's everyone. But yeah, thanks for watching, and I'll probably be back next week in that, and I might release a video, but don't know, depending on fucking what I see in that. But yeah, if I do though, yeah, it'll probably take about 5 days or whatever. But anyway, thanks for watching. Cheers. Bye.